Hello, everybody. It's me, your mom. Welcome to the vibe. We don't have a plan for today. I'm just gonna do whatever I want. And you guys get no choice. Because it's my show. And I can do whatever I want. It's Tuesday today. And I was not very productive. Have I told Discord that I'm here? Nope. Wrote a message, didn't send it. They're gonna be surprised when they show up and I'm actually streaming, because usually they show up and I'm not streaming. Well, I've been adding everyone lately. Lol. That's fine. Bam, 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 bam. How's everybody's day going? I'm having a chill time. I have some tea. Buddy and I got tea. Oh, do you know what I was gonna do? I was gonna change this little dimbly donger down on the bottom. Here, let's fix it. Do, do, do. I was gonna change this text so it says !! Discord instead. But that does mean that it is small. How do we feel about that? I think we don't feel good about it, and I don't feel like coming up with a good solution. So I'm just gonna send it back to the way it was, and that'll be that on that. So yeah, so I thought today we would do some stuff. We would snoop around a little bit. Maybe spy on some of my friends, huh? A lol, lamau. Investigate some of the homies, you know, see what they're up to. I have this idea, you guys, inspired by something I saw on tumblr.com. Now, I don't know if you guys know that I have a Tumblr, but I do. So in case the Bird app, for no particular reason, starts to become a place you don't want to be, you can be on my Tumblr instead. You can be on my Tumblr instead. Optionally. It's optional. But yeah, so so I have a Tumblr and I saw somebody doing emoji readings there. And I thought, what a smart and cool idea. So what if I did emoji readings, but for people's Twitch emotes? But you know what I'm wondering is, is there a way for us to tell who has the most used, like what emotes are the most used for a person? I gotta figure it out. Hi there, Jashawn. How are you? Minecraft. Oof. Congrats, you're literally first. No one else is here. I'm just vibing to the music at this point. How's the music balance? I hope it's good. Usually I keep the music volume really low, but I feel like I can keep it a bit louder, right? I don't know. So yeah, so let's see. Is there a way for me to tell what the most used emotes on a channel are? Let's see. How to tell what a Twitch channel's most used emotes are. Emote analytics, but this is from Twitch officially, so I think they're gonna take me to my emote analytics, right? Yeah, they're telling me about how I get my own. So I can like tell who's using my emotes. Maybe Twitch Tracker has it. Maybe not though. Or maybe Sully Gnome has it. I'm not sure, baby. I don't know. Also, do you know what I wonder? Are there like camera filters that people use? I wonder if I could use those on me. I also wonder about that. So that's something to maybe look into at a later date. Lol. Let's like pick on one of these people and let's see. I was also thinking about doing readings on people's profile pic. But that's a little bit different because often their profile pic is going to be like their logo, right? Wow, thank you very much for the fart, Section 8. It's great to see you. Hi, Kitty. Hi. Maybe in statistics? No. Hi, baby. Hi. I don't know. I just had this idea in my brain. I was thinking about it. But generally, the point of today's stream is to vibe out, to chill out. You know what I was thinking is I should do more streams where I just talk to you guys. So I think I'm going to try to do more of that. Hey, Kitty. Hey, bud. Can you come investigate this cat animal? He's sniffing around your desk real suspiciously. He didn't touch your tea. Don't worry. He didn't lick it.
I just don't want him to knock it over because my computer exists in this area.
I understand. You're right.
And it looks like tea.
Yeah. Your name in this font is a little bit difficult to understand. Though to be fair, I remember when I first saw your name, I was trying to be like 53K hun, huh? But yeah, in this font, it's a little bit more crunchy. How's your day going, baby? How are you? I had a chill time. We got some tea from the Tim Hortons. I'm doing great. This tea, it's got that Chobani milk, bro. Something about this Chobani oat milk fucks me up every time. They put it in my tea and it's like so thick. Right? It's so thick. The Chobani, baby. You love it? Have you had their like oat milk? I know they make yogurt. I know people likes the yogurt that they make. They make vegan yogurt that's also very good, but you can't really get it here. I've only seen it at special shops that sell vegan stuff only, you know? The yogurt is really good. Yeah. It's tasty, right? I don't know, man. I don't know what it is about this Chobani milk, but it fucks me up, bro. But yeah, I'm enjoying it very much. And I think we're gonna have leftovers for dinner, which is chill, you know, which is chill. So there's that. Yeah. Been spending all day thinking about Twitch really intensely, like thinking about like stream stuff. I tried to make some like, I don't know, you know, like there's this like push to have a lot of new art as a streamer. So I was kind of like wondering if I could like do some image edits with my model and make like some cool art. So I'm trying to work on that. Before I was vegan, I would take a bowl of Chobani yogurt and honey. I think the best vegan yogurt that I've had is by that like Icelandic brand. It's like Stiggy or something like that. Siggy yogurt. Hold on. Yeah. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. I show it to you. Might as well. Stinky yogurt. It's not very stinky, which is actually like, in my opinion, slightly to a detriment because like, you know, yogurt should be a little funky, but boop. It's this stuff. not the coconut stuff, I think is my fave. They have one that's, I don't know. I think it's like cashew based. But this stuff is good. It's thick. Like it's thick. You know what I mean? Because a lot of vegan yogurt is like kind of wet. And this is the closest I've gotten to like Balkan style yogurt, which is sort of like very tangy and thick. You know? Not the thickest. It's not quite. This is more like Greek yogurt, I would say. But it's very good. I get like the big tubs of it, but not the vanilla. Only the plain flavor. Coconut-based yogurt is really good. A lot of it is very tasty, yeah. See, this Chobani coconut yogurt is excellent. I've had some soy-based yogurts that are like fine. The cashew-based stuff is always the best because it's got the most fat. What can I say?
There's an oat yogurt at our grocery store that we should try.
Oat-gurt?
Yeah.
I haven't seen this one, right? Non-dairy yogurt. What's up with that? They're going really hard on the like Viking branding, but okay. Who is this man? I don't know this man. But yeah, this yogurt's pretty good. Also, President's Choice makes kefir. Hold on. Dairy-free kefir. So if you really like kefir and you're vegan, you can get it. Though I never really liked kefir. Buddy, do you like this President's Choice kefir? Is it good?
It's like fine.
It's vegan.
But I really wish that they had a mango flavor.
Mango?
Yeah.
I don't... The idea...
This is just mango coconut kefir. This is dairy kefir.
Got it. You used to put it on cereal.
Yeah.
I don't like kefir that much. What is kefir? Oh, it's like yogurt drink?
Thick yogurt drink.
It's like wet yogurt.
Yeah.
It's like a Slavic thing. It's good.
Tangy.
It's very tangy.
It's definitely an acquired taste.
Yeah, it does have what I would describe as the funk. The funk.
It'll bite you.
It'll get you. It's tangy. It has the funk. It's got a little bit of je ne sais quoi. Yeah. But it's pretty good. It's good for your gut health. It's good for your microbiome. I haven't found one good oat milk like they all taste like milk filtered through butt. Yeah, see, this is my thing, okay? Normally oat milk. This shit is aggressively mid. Okay? It is not thick. It is smooth, but it's smooth because it's wet. Danimal smoothie. What's that, buddy? You just came to visit me? Do you have something to say to the people about oat milk?
I haven't found any plant-based milks that I would just drink.
You don't
plain.
like drinking milk?
I loved drinking just milk.
Really?
When I drank milk.
I used to drink just milk also. Just like homo milk,
Just like
actually.
a nice glass of whole milk. Hell yeah.
Whole milk.
Nice and thick.
Thick. Coats your mouth. People hate that. They're like, oh, it's like,
Now,
yeah. It's
imagining
fine.
that and like the way it coats my mouth and like feels in my gut does make me kind of upset. But like,
Yeah, but that's because right now it would make you, you would shit your pants.
I would shit my pants.
You would shit your pants. We haven't had, how was the last time we had just like a glass of milk? Either of us. Like 4 years? Way before the pandemic.
6 years.
Like 6 years.
It's been ages.
Ages, yeah.
But yeah, there's no plant-based milks that I'll just drink on their own.
No,
except for, like,
no.
chocolate milk, chocolate.
Yeah,
almond milk is
chocolate.
pretty
Okay,
tasty.
actually, let me tell you what, okay? Chocolate soy milk, you motherfuckers are drinking chocolate milk, cow milk. Why? Chocolate soy milk is the bomb.
This dark chocolate silk soy milk.
Dark chocolate
is
silk soy milk,
lit
lit.
AF.
Way better than chocolate dairy milk. And I don't say that lightly, okay? I understand the unique appreciation of just some milk, okay? My dad used to drink the old silk chocolate milk because he's also lactose intolerant. This shit fucks. This shit fucks. Also, black colored name, never had it before. How do you do a life without dairy? It's too yummy. Dairy was the hardest thing to give up, except for, I would categorize eggs with dairy. So eggs and dairy were the hardest to give up when I was going vegan.
Think about cheese and stuff. I think about like feta cheese.
I don't think about cheese as much as you do.
Mozzarella.
I think about eggs.
I think about an egg.
I think about an egg really hard. There's just nothing that's an egg, bro. Like, there's stuff that's close in applications, but not on its own. An egg, it's nothing.
I'll go to Tim Hortons in the morning, and there'll be like egg on.
Man, you can just get eggs sandwiches. Like anywhere, bro. You can literally just get eggs on the street for free, basically.
Look at how tasty that sandwich looks.
It looks good, but I know. But here's the thing: if I fried an egg at my house, it would be very good. But if I bought a Tim Hortons egg sandwich, it would be shit.
I'd be sad.
It'd be garbage. I'd be mad. Yep, dairy is the same for me. Dairy's difficult. Why'd you give up eggs and dairy? We're vegan for ethical reasons, okay? We're vegan for the animals, okay?
And the environment, and like all the other
Yeah, we're really good people. No. It's ethical. We could talk about it if you care.
We did it so that we could take the moral high ground over everybody.
Yeah, so we could go to barbecues and be like, excuse me? Actually, I literally can't eat any of this because I'm better than you. No, that's not why.
Do you have any grass?
Do you have any grass, please? I'm vegan. Oat milk is good as hell. Oat milk does fuck, but you gotta have the good oat milk because this silk oat milk is shitty. But this Chobani fucking shit that they put in the Tim Hortons tea is, well, I get tea because I don't like coffee, but like, it fucks. It fucks hard. I'm holding out my tea that you can't see, but it's really good. I've been a big fan of Lactaid since I'm lactose intolerant. Lactaid will fix your problem. Oat milk can be nice, yeah. Lactose, there is some really good vegan vegan ice cream, actually. We can talk about that. We'll talk about that in a minute. Also, lactose intolerant, before being vegan, just got tired of constantly shitting myself. Yeah, like, there are vegans out there who'll be like, everyone is dairy sensitive. No, not true. Many people can eat dairy with no problem at all. But if you are sensitive to dairy, it is hell. I'm not gonna lie. Are you vegans because you're against factory farms just killing animals in general? I think that factory farming is the biggest problem. I do think that like killing animals is kind of shitty, but I also understand that I understand that we can't just stop killing every single animal. Like, I know it doesn't work like that. I'm not delusional, right? So like practically the thing that needs to get focused on, here's the tea. I'm gonna give you guys the real tea. Chobani oat milk. That stuff slaps. It does slap. Okay, here's the tea. Number one, I think everybody, all of you guys in chat are nice folks, right? I know you guys are good people. You don't want to torture animals. Nobody wants to do that. Farmers don't want to do that. Farmers are not monsters. Like, nobody wants to do that. Number one. Number two, we also agree that like there are people in the supply chain that also deserve to be treated well and to get paid and to like live a good life. Good. Very good. Okay. So keeping those two things in mind, that we don't want to torture animals, and also we think that like people should be treated well, like what is preventing us from doing that? The thing that's preventing us from doing that is scale. So we eat a really large amount of animals, okay? We're not even going to talk about whether it's ethical on its face to eat animals because it doesn't matter. We're not even close to having that discussion. We're like way back here with like, how many animals do we eat? We eat a ton. We drink a lot of milk. We drink a lot of smoothies, bro. We eat a lot of eggs. We eat a lot of chicken tendies. So if we want animals to be treated better, and we generally agree that animals should be treated as nicely as we can, and we want people to have a better time, right? But we eat such a massive volume at such low prices, right? Because also we have to understand there are people at different socioeconomic levels in the whole system. Like, not everybody can afford fancy fake tuna poke bowls, right? So the thing that needs to happen is a reduction in the number of animals that are getting eaten. And the only way to do that is for us to like eat less of them. But also, it's not my job to tell you to eat 10% of the animals you eat now. I don't know your life. I don't know your gut. I don't know where you live. I don't know what food you can get a hold of. That has nothing to do with me. So if I think that everybody should eat less animals, the best way for me to reduce the number of animals that get eaten the most is to not eat them at all. So that's what I do. That's my opinion, right? Also, I recognize that not all vegan food is good for the environment, and that's also a discussion that needs to happen. So, you know, not all vegan food is inherently ethical just because there are not animals in it. So that's a whole other conversation. People need to have more respect for where our food comes from. Agree. If we're going to kill any animal, it should be treated right until we eat it. I agree with that. A lot of stuff there that we don't need to have animal products in it. Agree with that, and need to be less wasteful, but also chicken breast is yummy. I think we should encourage people to support local farms and do stuff like have chickens at home.
How about salt and vinegar chips?
I agree with all that. Greed, economical suffering. Yeah, one conversation at a time. Yeah, I agree with that. We have to talk about one thing at a time. Agreed. But yeah, like I think, but this is the thing, right? Like, it's not a zero-sum game. What do I think? If I could advocate for you, the person watching this, to do something, right? We can't insult everyone. We don't want to insult people though. Like, people are normal. It's normal to eat meat. It's normal to eat fast food. Like, and like, you live a stressful life. Like, even if you have even if you're like upper middle class and chilling, okay, you live a stressful life. You have a lot of things to do. It's hard to regulate what you eat, right? Especially when like you have other bigger shit to worry about, right? So like, more like playfully calling us out. Yeah, but this is the thing. I don't want to call you out. You're not doing a bad job eating the way you eat now. It makes sense for you to eat the way you eat now, no matter how it is. Maybe you eat for health and that's like a Mediterranean diet. I understand why you make that choice. And I also understand why you make the choice to go and like get a McDonald's breakfast sandwich, right? You're hungry, it's early, it's fast, it's convenient, it's inexpensive. Like, there are good reasons to do all these things. If I could advocate for you to do one thing, I would say you can choose to just eat less meat, and that would all be a huge help. And that's it. You don't have to go full hog 100% vegan to do a good job. So if I'm asking you, chatter, to consider something, I would ask you to consider having more vegetables and having less meat. And I think that would be a great choice. And it could be helpful for everybody across the whole spectrum. But ultimately, whether that's something you can or will do is up to you. And I respect that decision for you. And that's the end of that. For people who don't have a lot of money, we should encourage things like local farming, animal husbandry, chicken to eat bugs. Yeah, I agree. I think the other thing too is like, I'm not advocating for us to just like get rid of every domesticated animal. That's not how it works, you know? We're not going to be able to just release the cows also. But if you can eat smaller portions of meat that are more locally and sustainably farmed, that's really good for you. That's a great choice. That's a great option. If it's available to you, that's a great option. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Chef Cooking Lobster immediately went vegan the next day. It's funny because I think lobsters are one of the very few animals that we like see alive. Like, in the grocery store, they are alive. And I think that anybody walking past a lobster tank can intuitively look at those lobsters and say, those lobsters are sad. And I'm sad looking at them, right? You know, but like, there are other animals with much higher orders of like, intelligence is kind of hard to talk about, and that's maybe a discussion you guys are interested in. We can talk about it if you want, but like, it's not just that they're not smart, it's that they like do not have the capacity for a certain level of like understanding of the world that we can appreciate as mammals, right? So like, maybe they're very sophisticated, but we don't really relate to them. But like, you know how a cow feels. You and a cow sometimes feel the same way. If you've ever been in front of a cow in person, you know that. You know what I mean? So like, just eating fewer cows means there are less sad cows. What else can I say? It's simple math. Most people eat way more eat than our diet needs. Yeah, like dietarily, like there are also people who are like, oh, we're not designed to eat meat. That's bullshit. You're an omnivore, baby. You're an omnivore. The thing that made you evolutionarily successful is that you could eat like a trash raccoon baby in a garbage dumper and you live a long time.
Even just
Hi, buddy.
overall portion sizes
Yeah,
for
that's
various
true.
things for
Like ratios of meat versus
for the Western
vegetables.
world largely have increased significantly over the
Yeah.
last couple of decades.
That is true.
And that's part of the reason that there are like
It's also a lot
people's
more
weight
waste.
is an issue in some cases, and people point to that
We don't need to talk about people's bodies.
anyways. But like
People's bodies are not part of the
but like
discussion.
that
really.
inherently means that we like if people are eating meat as part of their regular diet, if all of their portion sizes have increased, they are individually each eating more meat. So even if
I think honestly, it's not even about what people are consuming. Like they're being served more meat.
yeah,
More meat is ending up on the table. Whether or not you actually eat all of it is a whole other discussion, right?
burger with like bacon and ham and like 6 different animals on top of it and
I think a lot of times when people get served huge
and-
meals like that, they don't even finish it. It
and,
goes in the
like,
garbage.
and like
Which is
chicken
also lame.
sandwiches where the chicken is the sandwich and like
You don't even want to double down?
yeah, just like
Okay, but you can't tell me that double down doesn't look badass.
it's a neat like
We
it's
have a
neat.
vegan restaurant locally that sells like a vegan double down, and I keep wanting to order it, but he keeps being like, "Don't order that, stupid." But I do want to. I just want
never
the
told you to
crunch.
not order anything.
That's true. You've never like demanded that I not order it, but you were like, "Buddy, is that really what you want?" Is what you said to me, and I was like, "No, not really." Anyways, I agree with you. There's more food waste in general, which is also a big problem. And there's bigger portion sizes, which contribute to like, I think people are encouraged to consume more in every aspect. And that goes for fashion and stuff also. Yeah. And that's not an America thing. Like that happens to us in Canada a lot also.
To buy more things
Yeah.
at
At every single level.
at every single level, at the grocery store, at the mall, like
Yeah.
online, microtransactions, all like it. You can see it extend to all sorts of different places.
true.
But then to just dispose of things that you
Don't like anymore.
don't like,
Yeah,
don't
that's true,
use,
too.
don't want, haven't finished, like
I think that's why sometimes the choice to go vegan can be so intimidating, because it feels like you have to do it in every single aspect of your whole life, and that can be like just too much to deal with at once. We didn't do that. We went vegetarian, and then we like slowly.
yeah, we cut out meat. And then, like, I think we sort of pushed away from dairy, and then I think eggs were one of the last things. That
Eggs
we
were
really
so
cut out.
hard to give up. Oh my god.
I remember eggs being really.
Oh, it's so hard. And that's another thing that people don't talk about also. Bro, not eating eggs anymore was so hard.
You have no idea how many things just have eggs in them, on them, around them, like.
I mean, I'm sure people do have an idea. That's not to say like now that we don't eat them anymore, it's a lot easier. But here, let me read chat, buddy. Thank you for your doctor.
Sorry for taking
handshake.
over your.
It's okay. I appreciate your perspective.
Love you.
Love you too. Let me go back and chat a little bit. Hi, Jupe. I didn't see you there. How are you? Most people eat way more than their diet needs. That's true. Can you imagine a horde of cows swarming the streets? Bro, in China, they have feral cows. Like, there are feral cows in China, and it's like an active problem. Anyway, the lack of nutrients in our soil. That's true. Vegetables have less nutrients. Yeah, we need more sustainable farming practices in a number of ways. And like, monocultures of soy are definitely a problem that a lot of vegans don't want you to talk about, which is fucking stupid, but that's another problem. Also, vegans not every vegan, obviously, but there are lots of people who eat vegan, lots of hippies who are obsessed with non-GMO produce. Listen, folks, I don't want to be the one to tell you, but like, it's not only is it not a problem, but those GMO free labels mean literally nothing. Anyway. Thought about eating bugs. I think there's a bug restaurant in New York. Yeah, there's a couple of ways you can eat bugs as protein. You can get bug protein powder. I've had bugs, and they're just kind of crunchy. They're not as bad as they sound. What developed our brains to the point where now where it is now eating cooked meat. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Meat is very calorically dense, and so eating cooked meat was a really big part of our ability to evolve. But I would say like cooking the meat, being able to cook the meat and eat it was a big part of it. It reduced the number of people who got sick, and it increased the availability of nutrients. But I would say the thing that got us to the point where we could cook the meat was being able to eat basically anything. So we're very successful in all environments. But we're not here to have biology conversation.
Agriculture.
Yeah, agriculture's later though.
But I would argue was more important to
on a basic level, on the pyramid of things that made us successful predators, omnivorism is the biggest part for sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, definitely.
The availability of food just becoming just like having a stack of food that
like
you can just pull from.
Time scale wise, the amount of time we've been farming things using agriculture, the way that you're describing it, is so small. Like it is a huge deal. Don't get me wrong. Like agriculture is a massive factor in scale, but the thing that got us from out of the trees and onto the ground and running around with our thick, luscious booties.
Yes,
that's being an omnivore, baby. Besides, listen, this is not even what we're talking about. We can argue about evolution later. Sorry, buddy, not to dismiss your point. The diets in the global south lean more towards vegetarian, and I think it could be wrong. No, I think you're right. I think it also has to do with like GDP, but that's not necessarily true. Basically, meat looks good and is expensive, and so people like to flex. What can I say? Consume product and get excited for new product, literally. Reaction of visitors from European and other countries that come over to see our portion size is unreal. Yeah, because the portions are kind of nuts. Do I eat just egg? Yeah, I do. Do you want to know about it? It's pretty good. My goal is to get a house, have chickens, raise myself, then deal with local farmers I trust for beef, grow vegetables and fruits. That's a pretty good goal. I think that makes sense. I'm good enjoying the convo. Thanks, Jube. I appreciate you. Ironic about GMOs, it's literally, that's how, yeah, bro, literally, like half the planet would not be here without GMOs. If you guys, I know enough about GMOs to like talk about a little bit. I'm not an expert. That's not my area. But if you guys have concerns about GMOs, maybe I can help you understand a little better. Maybe. But it's not scary. I have tried the Just Egg. I have eaten the Just Egg. They're both good. You can get the frozen patties, make sandwiches out of. Pretty damn good. And the juice in the bottle, the Just Egg, wet Just Egg, pretty good. I have made some pretty good scrambled eggs with it. They're not perfect, but they're pretty good. If you really need an omelet, like, you can make Just Egg into a pretty good omelet, honestly. Problem with eating bugs is that chitin is not something that can be processed by our bodies. Yeah, it does need to, you need to do something with it, and just cooking it is not enough. I think it needs to be hydrated, but it's not bioavailable necessarily. That's why if you guys ever see the big buff boys talking about creatine, the reason why creatine is such a good source of protein is because of the bioavailability of it, and not necessarily because like of other factors. Like your body can access creatine very quickly, so that's why you can like chug it and get bulky. So there are vegan sources of protein that do a pretty good job of that, but none of them are quite as good. Yeah, same with like collagen. Like there are a couple, if you decide to go fully vegan, here's my recommendation. If you are considering going fully vegan, please take a B12 supplement. You have to do it. I'm not here, like, you can't get it. There are people who are talking about like not washing your vegetables and stuff. That's garbage. You got to take a B12 supplement. You could consider a selenium supplement, but you can also just eat some Brazil nuts. You have 2 Brazil nuts a week. That'll give you enough selenium for the next 2 years. And basically everybody should consider a vitamin D supplement. Would I eat cloned meat? Yeah, I would. I would eat like fully lab grown meat. Oh, fun fact. I was like reading some scientific papers about human based studies for scientific experimentation. Very exciting stuff coming. 3D printed organs, people. 3D printed organs. Very sick, actually. Very cool. Excited for that. Tried Just Egg and I've since didn't have it when I was younger. Don't like it. Don't have an opinion because I'm allergic. Tried soy butter. I didn't like the flavor texture both times. I have a lot of allergies. I hear you. Allergies make things tough. The Just Egg is really easy to make, like overcooked and kind of stringy and spongy. So you really got to finesse it. The first time I cooked Just Egg at home, I was like, this is not it. Also, okay, you can get this like specific salt as a seasoning. It's called kala namak, or black salt. It has sulfur in it and it's a little stinky, but it makes things taste like eggs. It's actually pretty magical. You have to be careful because obviously too much of it will make everything too salty, but a little bit of black salt really improves the taste of Just Egg. I think they have some in there, but when you cook it, it's less potent. It's much better as a finishing salt. Yeah, you get a stronger eggy taste and smell. It's used in Indian cooking, so you can try Indian grocery stores, or you can get it on Amazon. Kala namak. Here, I'll see if I can find a picture of it. If I decide to go vegan, you have to replace bovine collagen if you take it with marine collagen. Yeah, you can. The marine collagen is less high quality, but it will work. Honestly, though, if you have a healthy diet, you do not need to consume extra collagen. Your body makes plenty of it. You do make less collagen as you get older. But in general, unless you're deficient in other building block nutrients, consuming collagen will like not replace the collagen that you're not making. Does that make sense? Like, collagen can improve the health of your ligaments and stuff, but only because it makes more collagen available to your system to use to build new collagen in your own body. Does that make sense? 90% of people don't need collagen. There are a lot of people who want you to believe that you're not getting something in your diet and buy supplements, but you don't need it. Here you go, Remnant. It should look like this. Kala namak.
Himalayan black salt.
Himalayan black salt.
Should smell like eggs.
Smells stinky a little bit. It's a little bit stinky.
It's not black, it's pink.
Yeah, it's got like a pinky color. Because the sulfur is like, it's an impurity in the salt. So there's sulfur in it, like literally in the rocks. Yeah. Yeah, you usually, I find it's hard to, maybe it's better now because a lot of vegans are using it for stuff, but I had to buy a big old bag of it.
Sulfur? I hardly know her.
Oh, shut up. Get out of here. Hi, Barnaware. Why are you screaming? Yeah, it's good on stuff. Like if you're allergic to eggs, you can make things taste a lot more like egg. Rosalita is here. My collagen hurts, baby. Get out of here. Get your collagen out of my face. Some people don't make enough collagen. It's like a degenerative disease, and there's other reasons why you don't have enough collagen. So like taking collagen, talk to your doctor. Fun fact, do you know what happens when you take too many vitamin supplements? Do you know what happens when you take too many vitamin supplements? You piss everywhere. Can I get a Vine boom, please, chat? You piss everywhere. You piss too much. Your piss is bright orange and it's stinky, and you piss a lot. You piss every half an hour because your kidneys are working triple overtime. You don't need extra supplements. Probably take a B12 and a little bit of vitamin D and talk to your doctor and get your levels done. My God. Hey, what's this emote? The people wanted it. This is my first emote ever, Rosalia. The Torito emote was my first ever emote. Because the minute I told everybody in chat that if they got me to affiliate, they could pick what the emote was. And they got me to affiliate so that I would make Torito an emote. So if you go to my Discord server in the like general chat, you'll see pinned a bunch of Torito contenders that got voted on. And that's the one that won. You pee it all out. You literally do pee it all out. You're all gonna shut down because it can't process anything. Yeah, if you really go hard. To me, vitamins is not like 90% of vitamins. You just pee it out, and if you do that for too long, then your kidneys freak out. If you take too much iron supplement, you don't poop. So that's why they gotta prescribe iron supplements, because it'll stop you from pooping. Also, your poop will turn green. Fun fact: the iron will oxidize inside your tummy and your poop will be green. So if you're taking iron supplements and you're like, why is my poop green? It's because you're taking too much iron.
Or you've been eating too many pennies.
Or you're eating too many pennies. If you, yeah, because you don't pee iron out. You can't do it. It's too heavy. Gotta poop it out. Sorry. I'm sorry. That's just the facts. I'm just here with the facts, okay?
Thanks for gatekeeping pooping iron.
Yeah. So yeah. Hashtag veganism. Consider vegan. Think about vegan. But before you think about vegan, simply just eat less chicken tendies. Probably it'll be good for you. You know what I mean? It'll be good. It's good for your health. Vegetables are good and they're tasty. I was talking to Benito today about my ramen recipe, which is kind of weird, but it's very good. I think Buddy doesn't like it as much as I do, but that's because he's lame and he doesn't like Asian food very much. He likes Indian food better than I do. I do like Indian food, but he likes it more than me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes chickpea curry.
It's because
Yeah, because actually Buddy's English, which is cringe, to be honest.
honestly,
It's extremely cringe to be from England, but I can't fix him now. He's already like this. So. Gradual removal of meat will make it better for you. It makes it a lot easier, yeah. When I went vegetarian, I gave up chicken. Then I gave up pork, then beef, then fish. So hard to give up fish. Then I tried to give up dairy. I tried to give up like direct dairy, which is like just drinking milk and not like bread and stuff that has dairy in it. And then I tried to like give up eggs, and I tried to keep doing it gradually, and it just never worked. So finally I was just like, fine, no more cheese. And that's what happened. Actually, do you want to hear a fun fact? So I used to work at a place that had a little cafeteria, and they had like a little like takeaway bar that had macaroni and cheese in it. And I worked midnight shift, so it's like, I don't fucking know, babes. It's like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. And I had like a 20-minute break. So I went into this little place and I went to go get macaroni because I didn't have time for anything else. Because I gotta like come downstairs, have my break, then go back upstairs, right? So I like microwave my macaroni. It was rotten, okay? So I got very upset, got a refund, had no food, went upstairs, okay? The next week, got macaroni and cheese again, rotten, again, rotten, again, stinky, gone bad, would have gave me a tummy ache. So I was like, fine, got a refund, didn't eat, went back like 2 days later. I was like, fine, I'll have a fruit cup because I'm vegetarian, right? So I can't have like any of the sandwiches or hot dogs or anything. Rotten fruit cup, rotten watermelon cubes, rotten strawberries, infuriated, got a refund, bro. And then I came home and I was like, I fucking hate eating cheese, bro. I've smelled this stinky rotten cheese twice. It's ruining my tummy. It's making me angry. And Buddy was like, you keep trying to go vegan, don't eat it. And I was like, fine. So then I was vegan. But that's what did it. And people were shocked. They were like, Moth Mom, you love steaks and you love fish and you love eating like suspicious Chinese food. You don't know what it is, and like liver and like organ meat and all sorts, and bone marrow and shit. What's wrong with you? And I was like, I'm doing it for the planet, for the animals, and I'm never gonna have cheese ever again. Brutal. I want to start growing mushrooms. Oh yeah, because some of them taste exactly like meat. Yeah, meat can make your tummy hurt. Fun fact, now that I'm vegan, I have had meat since I went vegetarian, since I went vegan. Like, I went to my favorite chicken wing place and I was like, I'm just gonna see. Like, I just want to see what the experience is. Number one, you can really tell how calorically dense meat is because I could not finish a plate of chicken wings. But also, I was like, this is just like, it used to taste so good and it's just mid. I thought it was gonna blow my skull off my head. Like, you know that meme of like boomers being like, ha ha ha, get that bitch a cheeseburger, she'll lose her shit. Bro, I got a cheeseburger and it was like mid. Beefsteak fungus. I really like mushrooms, but Buddy does not. So I don't eat very many of them. Kind of jealous. Does he eat Marmite for breakfast? Yeah, he does like Marmite. It's cringe, actually. Marmite is so sussy. I can't believe it's not food, Chinese dish. What I mean specifically is like when we used to go to like dim sum, I used to eat the chicken feet. Should I show you guys a picture? These little suckers, okay. Warning to anybody in chat, they're not that gross looking, okay? But they do look like chicken feet. Okay, so I'm sorry, but I'm gonna show it to you. Chicken feet. The ones I usually ate were like this. They're actually fucked up good. No one would eat them. But I used to love them. They're really tasty. Basically what you do is you just, there's no like meat, like there's no like, there is a little bit, but there's not really, it's just mostly like collagen. So you just like take the chicken leg bone and you just like suck the skin off its toes. Yeah. And it's just like a sort of, it's got like a jello-y texture. Yeah, it's really good. You can't get this texture vegan though. Like nothing tastes like that. It is a little bit sad. So at dim sum, they'll bring like little carts of chicken feet and like jellyfish and stuff. I was never really into the jellyfish, and I don't really like tripe. My dad really likes tripe, but I could never get into it. It's really just crispy skin. Yeah, it is. Some of them are softer. Some of them are more crispy. It just depends on which place you get it at. Marmite cringe. Agreed. Marmite is cringe. Buddy says it's good, but to me, it just tastes like funky nonsense. My fiance's sibling had a boyfriend travel from England 5 years ago, and we all tried Marmite, couldn't keep it down. You're supposed to like spread a really thin layer of it on bread. Like Buddy eats it with butter, and then he spreads a really thin layer of it on toast. But I do think it's cringe. Yeah. Yeah, Marmite is an acquired taste for sure. Yeah, I used to eat a lot of organ meats and like weird foods like that. Weird being subjective. Hey! Hi, Leon. Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate you very much.
Oh, hi.
Hi, baby. How are you? We're talking about food. Leon and I are similar in that we like, before I went vegan anyway, eat basically whatever. Just eat anything, essentially. If I go somewhere and somebody makes me food, I will just eat it. Yeah, I like to eat. But now I only eat vegan food. I eat pretty good still, I think. I know where the good spots are to get vegan food. You gotta kind of hunt for it, though. When you're hungry, everything is not bad. To be fair, I am often very hungry. Being from England is weird. Yeah, it is weird. Kring, actually. Buddy's English, technically. Technically. But yeah. So those are, what's the best? Oh, you know what? Here, okay. Best vegan ice cream. Do you guys want to hear the tea? Nestle makes vegan drumsticks. These motherfuckers fuck so hard. Oh my God, they're delicious. They're so good. I cannot get over how good they are. Oh, do you know what I was gonna do? I was gonna try to make a bleep button. I gotta see if I can do that. Yeah, these are incredible. Incredible. They're so good. Oh my God, are they good? Oh my God, they're so good. They come in chocolate and in caramel. Baby, they're fucked up. They're so delicious. I can't live like this. Just makes sense coming from an English person. I guess so. All I know is that Buddy is cringe, okay? That's what I know. Thanks for the fart. Bro, I love confetti. Wow, incredible. Yeah. Delicious. Everything we say is weird or cringe makes sense. I mean, I don't know. Having a Queen of England is pretty cring. We have to be gluten-free. It's super hard. I don't do what I'm supposed to most of the time. Most places don't have gluten-free options. My reaction isn't so severe. There is like, okay, so like, okay, vegan ice cream that's gluten-free. I'm pretty sure that the vegan Magnum bars are gluten-free. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Very good. Very tasty. Good ice cream on the inside. Love to see it. Also, what is the brand that I get of this stuff? Yeah, the So Delicious. So Delicious salted caramel cashew ice cream also fucks. Very, very good. Creamy, delicious. And you'll be happy to know that they're coming out with cultured milk ice cream. Oh my God. It's lab grown milk. Like dairy milk ice cream. I can't get any of it here because I don't live in the city, but boy, I'm so excited for it. But yeah, this cashew based ice cream, very good. And I'm 90% sure that this is also gluten-free. Can't have nut products. Okay, no problem. You can't have soy and can't have nuts. So Delicious makes really good. So Delicious ice cream. Coconut ice cream. Very creamy. Very good. This coconut milk vanilla bean, excellent. Very tasty. So Delicious sandwiches, also coconut based. Pretty damn good. The best ice cream sandwiches that I could get. Tofuti makes them too, but they are soy based and I think they're less good. That's my opinion. Had a maniacally good raspberry sorbet, or yeah, you can get yourself some sorbet. Very good shit. Also, same sense of having one dude run an office, essentially close relation to the Queen of England. I guess. So Delicious. Yes, they make great stuff. Cauliflower substitutes for pasta and pizza are actually good. There is I did get some chickpea pasta. This is actually the one, I think. These are pretty good. I don't know why it says plant-based, because like semolina pasta is vegan. So dried pasta is 99% of the time vegan. I don't know why they're trying to act special about it, but whatever. These are good. And they're protein, but they are a little crumbly, so you have to be really careful not to cook them for too long. There's also a lentil pasta that is, okay. The lentil pasta, it's not this one that I got. And I don't think it's the Barilla one either. Either way, the lentil pasta is pretty good. It is a little chewier than the chickpea one. It is lots of protein, which is good. But it is also, you gotta boil this one a long time. So, also the chickpea and the lentil pasta, it's expensive as fuck. So expensive. What the hell? Now I want ice cream. Get you some, baby. Yeah, I am hungry. Pico de gallo? Yeah, babe. Put pico de gallo on everything. Chickpea pasta is also really good. Yeah. Chickpeas are really good. I made... Okay, bro. Hi there, Frosty. Hi. Yeah, I don't know why they're so expensive, babe. But, listen. Okay. Vegan tofu egg salad sandwich recipe. When I say to you that I've never had anything in my life that tastes less vegan than this, I am not fucking exaggerating. This recipe is, it should be against the law because clearly the devil has been summoned to provide this to us. It's so fucking good. Oh my God. Oh, you gotta put it in the fridge overnight. Worth it. So good. I'm gonna hulk out. It's so good. And it's like so much protein. Sorry, I'm done. Texture of chickpeas bothers me, but I love hummus. I like chickpeas. They're kind of crumbly. Oh, I just got spaghetti. Thanks for this leftover spaghetti, buddy. I wish we had some of that vegan Parmesan. This stuff? This stuff? Not the shreds. Fuck these shreds. The powder? Oh, baby. Mwah! Chef's kiss, baby. This stuff fucks. It's so good. It's delicious. Doing some soft shoe right now. I agree. I'm about to make boiled eggs.
How was your
Get you
1st
some
of
boiled
November
eggs.
so far, Mother and Moth Squad?
Pretty good. Had 2 nut. In honor of Nut November. It's going great. How's your 1st of November? Saw Mariah Carey's TikTok. Had a conniption over that. So good to Hulk out fully. Gluten-free stuff like bagels and bread sucks so bad for so many reasons. It's expensive. It's like half of what you get normally, and then it's bad. Yeah, it's a tragedy, honestly. And like you can't eat seitan, like Satan meat substitutes, which are also really good. Satan. Hi, Afro Archangel, and hi there, Ender King. How you doing? My November is going great. I hope your November is also going great. Earth Island, basically everything else they make, mozzarella cheese, mid, not worth it. Shredded cheese, mid, not worth it. Cheddar, terrible, don't even try. The fucking Vegenaise, Follow Heart Vegenaise, bad. Vegan Ranch, not good. Earth Island Vegenaise, it's the same as Follow Your Heart, it's not good. Follow Your Heart and Earth Island the same. Their fucking sour cream, mid, okay? Cream cheese, bad. What's good though? What do they make that's good? This shit. This exact shit. Nonstop Note November is on. Yeah, No Nut November. Let me tell you something. It's bad for your health. Did you know that? It's really bad for your health. Hope you enjoyed Halloween because Mariah Carey is about to fuck you up. Literally, she came on Twitter and she was like, "Hey, bitch, it's my time. Get your bag, Mariah, but leave me alone." I knew I wasn't going to complete the challenges in November. Listen, you don't need, listen, Nut November means that you care. We are here to support our fathers, our brothers, our cousins from afar, from far away during this prostate health month of the year to support them in their health of their prostate and their reproductive health. Go to the doctor, get a prostate exam, nut often.
Nuts are good for your prostate.
Nuts are good for your prostate. And you can put that, you can clip that and put that on the internet, baby. Here's a clean one for you, okay? Hold on. Everybody stay still for a second. I have a plan. Okay, don't move. Okay, you ready? Okay, well, there we go. Ready? Okay. This November, remember, nut is good for your prostate. Nut November for your health. Do we got it? We got it, Gary? Nut, it's for your health. The green screen's big trouble? Why? What? Should we do some more green screen activities? This PSA, your mom wants you to nut this November. I apologize to no one. You guys can't tell, but I'm actually huge. Yeah. President MrsMothmom? Here, hold on, I have a plan.
Everyone buy your katana nunchucks, and boss for nothing but ninjas November.
Nothing but ninjas November. Hold on, let me see. Hello, I'm President MrsMothmom. Are you... Did you nut? Have you had your... Have today you nut? November? Hi, hold on.
Better name Notorious Ninja November.
It's okay. Don't worry. I'm with you. Hi, I'm your mom. Did you not know that storing your precious bodily fluids doesn't make you a wizard? That's right. If you want magic powers, remember to don't do no not November, because then you won't get them. Because if you don't, yeah.
Fatality.
Yeah. November. It's for nut. Am I doing it? Here, I can make it so I walk around a little bit. Should we do you guys want some general ones? While I have the green screen up, should I take any requests that you guys have? Avatar locomotion.
Mom,
yeah, look at
stop.
this.
XD.
Wow, now I can take a step. Incredible. Here, well, sorry in advance for what? Hello, I'm your mom. Look at this. Wow, this is incredible. I have never seen this before, but now that I've seen it, it's great. Yeah. Hi. Thank you for... I'm trying to step. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, maybe I'll step this way. Oh, you know what I can do too? Here's a fun thing that I can do. Do you guys want to see? You know what? This golden wind I think was intended to hurt me, but the fact of the matter is I haven't heard 38 of them, so it's not really penetrating the way that it... It's not really penetrating the way you might expect. You guys, I have a thought. Okay, I can use the VRM. Here's a trick for VTubers. You can use the VRM posing desktop to connect to your VTuber. Hold on, let me see if I can get it to work. Where's the button? There's normally a button. Nut. No, that's not what I want.
Thinking is the true Mortal Kombat champ. Whisper not exactly true, but we still love the dork.
Okay, let's see. So now I have to connect. Let's see. Let me see the settings here. You guys are gonna love my nut, okay? Don't worry. Let me see. Is this working? It is. But I need it to track lower body. Oh, it's freaking out. Oh my God. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic, anybody. There we go. Hi. Okay, don't panic. Oh my God. This is a disaster. Okay, I think what actually needs to happen is I need to turn off the server for there.
No.
Maybe this will work? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Do I have any? Ooh, you know what I think I have? Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. How do I turn off some of the... Oh yeah, these are not on. Excuse me, so why are you so frozen? This is a disaster. She's panicking. Like, I should be able to, like, do a pose without it taking 38 years. But it seems to be crunching my computer units by 3 billion. Maybe if I just pick a less intense model, it'll be happier. Apparently not. Excuse me, VRM quality level low. Anti-aliasing 0. Aha! Now I have fixed it. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Fantastic. Okay, I can turn the spoofy back on. Well, unless you guys want... Here, this is not the point. Hi, everybody. Okay, I figured it out. Look at me. Now I can do poses. You can connect the VRM posing desktop, and then you can do... Women can't tell if you yanked your crank. Nothing I love more than cranking my hog. Or no. Nothing I love more than my wife and cranking my hog.
The only thing I love more than cranking my hog
is my wife. So yeah, look, I can pose. I fixed the lag. It's because I had anti-aliasing and stuff on. Look, so I can do this. Wow, incredible. And I can do poses now. Wow, you want T-pose? Ta-da! T-pose MrsMothmom says, you know, praise the sun. Are we having fun? I figured it out. Look, now you can, wow. And I can simply gently spin in a circle. Do you guys like me when I T-pose? Am I popular when I T-pose? To post clips? Post clips that you made in memes, probably, for now. I should make a clip channel. It doesn't really matter that much. What others do I have? I have this. I have this. I have some walking poses. I have, like, this whole set.
Oh, can you download them from the Steam Workshop?
Yeah, there's some from Steam Workshop. So there's some that I have already installed. Here, I'll show you guys. I have this one. Oh, I'm so shocked. Oh my goodness, look how shocked I am now. And now here's one where I look like this one is a gun pose. Pew, pew, pew. You really thought. You know, I don't know. There's just something beautiful about this. There's also, I can lay down. Oh no, I'm falling. Oh no. I'm falling down. I've fallen down and I can't get up. Oh, now I'm falling slightly differently. Now I'm just on the ground.
You've landed.
I landed. I'm upside down. Oh my God, no. I'm your mom, here to tell you that you should nut. Yeah, you should. It's good for your health. Nut is good for your health.
Share nuts with your friends.
Share nuts with your friends.
Have a nut with your mom.
Nope. Just letting you know, nut is not. It's not for your mom. PSA, nut is not for your mom. Please don't give her it. She doesn't want that from you. Your mom does not want nut. Okay? I'm just letting you know. Here, there we go. Just some JoJo pose? Do I have any good JoJo poses I can do? Let me see. There's an action poses section. Oh, I'm Naruto running. This is not maybe what I was looking for. Uh-oh. Oh, God. This is a little awkward. Is this what it must be like to be a VR chat creator, right? Hi, everybody. Do they have Usain Bolt mode? Oh my. Hi. This is what it would look like if I was holding a baseball bat. They also have props, but you won't be able to see them because of the way VC face works. This is what I would look like if I knew how to do a single sport, but unfortunately I don't.
I'm leaving. This is a lie.
I am a little sorry, Leon, but only a little. Here we go. There we go. What else do I have? I have a punch. Oh, look how powerful I look. Also, my hair is definitely clipping into my shoulders. We're just not going to worry about that. This is why 3D models have short hair, you guys.
No.
To reduce clipping. What else do I have? I have this, whatever's going on here. Oh, here we go. Is this a JoJo pose? Maybe if I like if we go from a different angle. Not really. It just looks like I'm gonna fall over, I think. Sailor Moon kick? Maybe this? Oh, this is a little bit more of a JoJo pose, right? I don't think so. None of the, oh, maybe. Oh, that's just the punch again. Let's go down to the bottom. Oh yeah, here we go. This is a good one, right? I'm reaching for something. I don't know what, but I really am going for it. From this end, you could like suspect that I was like standing on this leg, but not very convincing. Oh my God. Is my leg backwards? Okay, we're just gonna, uh-oh. What about this? Ooh, this is my buff pose. I'm trying to think of what would be a good meme. I can't think of any. There's some cute ones. There's like a cute little wave. Ta-da! Some of them look better zoomed in, I think. My hand is doing some weird stuff here, but that's okay. It happens to the best of us, honestly. No! Stop! What? That? Don't do that. No one wants that. Why? It's time to stop. That's what I said. I have, here we go. Everyone, I have an important announcement to make. I've never eaten Spam. I don't know if it's good or bad. People on the internet keep telling me.
It's basically thick bologna.
Mom, have Spam. And I say, bologna is terrible. I don't want to eat it. And then they look at me funny. Here we go. Have I managed something here? I've not managed something here. I can move myself anywhere. Infinite possibilities. I can even move myself in ways that we don't want. It was this big, officer, I swear. I haven't put a single weight in that fish, and I resent the implication that I have done so. Here's a little, I'm supposed to look cheeky. No, I think I just look like evil Morty. Yes. Oh, so you're approaching me. Is this content? Are we having fun? I can't decide if this is entertainment or if I'm just making a fool of myself, or perhaps both. This was a stream idea I've had for a while, but I've never executed. What else is on the Steam Workshop? Let's see. Let's sort by popular. There's this one, which, oh. Oh. Hi. Am I in 4K? I don't think so. Oh yeah. Here, you could Photoshop me sitting on something. Do I look like I don't care? I need a lady, a fan lady. I have some props I could add too. Here we go. Perfect. Amazing. Do I have anything else good? We can put like this little guy on me. I wonder how he'll react when... Yeah, the bonking, you can't bonk me like this. I've been frozen. I've been frozen in pose, okay? I'm too powerful now. I'm too powerful to be bonked. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the props do come with me. Loving it? We're loving it. Aha! You see, in fact, I am the one. I am the... Shh. Don't talk. Anime woman says, shut the fuck up. Your waifu says, shut the fuck up. What other ones are popular? Let's see. Ooh, there's this one. Hold on. Oh yeah. I've considered your proposal and I've decided that in fact it's terrible. Hello there, Seeker, how are you? I'm just, you know, I'm just giving the people what they want. I have you in 360p. Leon's watching me in 1p. Hi, Barry. I just was like, I did a PSA in the green screen about Nut, and now we're just freaking around. They're just taking poses. Because I can just be in any pose I want. And now it's green screen. You guys we can do whatever. So you can feel... Who's playing Golden Wind? Oh, well, thank you for Golden Wind. I appreciate your dedication to this meme. Golden Wind is supposed to be for epic stuff. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Here, I can do a heart. Thank you very much for the follow. You pulled the moon. The moon reminds you that sometimes secrets are not meant to be revealed. So just don't worry about it. It's probably fine. Thank you again. I appreciate you. Am I sexy? Maybe from the back. I don't have a lot of butt. To be fair, in my defense, VRoid doesn't give you a lot of options to add butt. So I gave myself as much ass as I was allowed to. Hi, Twisty. How you doing? We're just having a moment. Here, let's see what else is good. Can I have some fries with that? Absolutely not. Here, let's move to the next track. There we go. This is somehow even worse. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. This one is called Morbin Time, when you morb. Is this what you do when you morb? I'm morbing. I don't think this is a morb pose. If anybody understands more about morbs and can give me details, I would appreciate it because I don't really understand what about this makes it a morb. I have no opinion on the subject of morbs. You have no opinion? I have facial expressions also that I never use. Like this is my mischievous expression. Haha! I can also be angry. Maybe this is what you look like when you morb. I look like I'm gonna fight someone. Why am I streaming in 1p? Where are my other P's? I demand P justice. I know more about morbing than most people. What? I'm morb. What? Morb? I'm out? Okay, Leon. Just say you can't handle it. Okay? Just say that you can't handle all of my majesticalness. Bah! Oh, here's a different pose. I don't know what it. Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. How does it go? Like this, right? Look, you guys, I'm Bayonetta 2. That's what this one is labeled. I think I'm supposed to be holding gun. Now I'm very small. Any small requests? I'll take a couple very small requests. Maybe small T-pose is what the people need. Just a very small T-pose. Right in the middle? Why am I on a green screen? I don't know, for memes. You guys can turn me into the next big meme. Yeah, I don't really want to make content today, so I've just decided everybody else is making content for me. So that's why I'm doing a tiny little T-pose. Moon River, wider than a mile. Something I'm crossing in style someday. Dream maker, heartbreaker, wherever you're going, I also am going there. Wow. There's a Slav squat, but I hesitate to give you that much power, chat. I will not allow it. There's a bunny pose. There's a couple of voguing poses. Family Guy death pose. Okay, let's do that. Dab? I don't know if there is a dab. Oh, I think I'm supposed to be sideways for this. Oh my god, I don't know how to control this. Well... a big thumb crushing me? You have to add the thumb yourself, okay? This is a DIY meme, okay? Here, let me search for a dab. There's gotta be a dab, right? Okay, yeah, I found one. Everybody hold still. I'm doing it. Am I cool? Will this be good on my TikTok? I have to really lean into it. Dab. I'm doing a dab. There's another one. Should I try the other dab? Here's a slightly different dab coming right up. Oh yeah, this seems slightly better, right? I feel like I'm getting more out of this one. Make a Where's Waldo? Okay, perfect. Here, I'll make me really tiny, okay? Great. Now you can Waldo me anytime. How do I move myself again? I frickin' forgore. Here we go. You'll never find me. I'm too small. Even while dabbing, I'm impossible to locate because I'm so tiny. Okay? What can I say? You could put me in a huge crowd of people and you'll never notice me. Because I'm so tiny. I'm just a little man. This green screen is dangerous? Prove it, coward. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna green screen me into? You gonna put me in Rick and Morty the TV show? Go for it. Turn me into a pickle. I've been seeing a lot of Rick and Morty clips on the internet. They're not that funny, but they just keep showing up. I think it's because I violently rejected the Family Guy clips. They're like, give her more Rick and Morty. Okay, last chance. I'll do 2 more. What's good? I'm looking at the trending page to try to find things that look popular and cool. Dun, da, da, da. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Take it. Here. Give me your lunch money. Give me. I demand to be given your pizza for lunch. I'm going in a bottle? Do not put me in a bottle. I don't fit in there, okay? I'm too lorg. I get a lot of Family Guy for no good reason, actually. Actually, I know the reason. It's because there's a Family Guy, like, clip MLM, isn't there? Where you, like, are supposed to make money by getting more people to post clips of Family Guy? It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. This one's not very good, is it? This is apparently from Smash, but I don't know what. I've decided I will do an additional one because I didn't like how this one turned out. I choose you, Jigglepuff. This is a good one. Look at me. I could be your Genshin Impact character. Look at me. It's like if I was in a gacha, right? Wouldn't this be so mysterious looking? The polygons in my ass are working so hard for this right now, and they're really not giving. But look at my fingers. It's almost like I have normal hands and not weird little Vroid nubs. Wow, I'm so mysterious. You'll never get me in your gacha. It's because I'm not in there. It's illegal to get me in gacha because I'm literally not in there. I have no more good ones, you guys. This is it. We're gonna have to go back to normal shit now. Okay? Oh, here we go. I have to go back to being normal. It's the only way. Here, let me put my hands in a place that doesn't, where everything isn't clipping and terrible. Here we go. It's time to stop. No more green screen, Mom. It's giving Bayonetta. I agree. All right, VRM posing desktop. Thank you for your service. I've closed it. And now I will, oh, I can do two. So I could have had tits also. Here, let me turn the thing back on tits, and then you can throw things at me again. There we go. It's not working. Excuse me? Why no? Huh? What have I broken? Nothing. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. I'm a genius. Perfection. And my hands work again. Incredible. Now I can do things like, I can... hello. Well, everyone, thank you for coming to MrsMothmom is on a green screen now, and you can clip here. I'll pause the music. You're great. Wow, such a good job. Here you go. Last meme. Put a picture. Put you here. Put you right here. Wow, incredible. What a fine young person. Here. Whoa, this is not what I wanted at all. I'm huge. Default. There we go. And I'll turn myself slightly. There we go. Wow. Hello, fellow kids. It's great to see such beautiful children like this growing up to be strong and powerful and to be able to ride skateboards and BMX bikes and things. Wow, isn't that incredible? Truly investing in the arts was worth it all along so that we could have fine young gays like this one right here. Fantastic. Yeah. There you have it. Should I do one where I'm disappointed in you? What a shame. That's a damn shame right there. Okay. All right, we're going back. Everything's going back to normal now. No more green screen. I hope you enjoyed this segment. I don't really know what it was, but I hope you enjoyed it. Bam. Let me bring back all my things. Incredible. You just missed just a bunch of green screen shit. I was a green screen for like I don't know how long I was doing it for. I'm not gonna lie. Let me fix myself. I gotta shout out to the gays. Agreed. I better go on Discord and see what you guys have clipped. Oh, somebody posted their art looking very cool and some music. Yeah, I'll make a clip channel, but for now you can just put them wherever. It doesn't really matter. It's oh wait, I'm way further down. I'm so confused. Don't be confused. It was cool. It is cool. I'm very cool. What can I say? I think of very cool and very fresh, totally new stream ideas that no one else has done before. Here, I gotta fix my lighting a little bit because I got it all jacked up. There we go. Let me just... There we go. I think that's... Oh, nope. Beep. I think that's what I want. There we go. Yeah. Do, 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 do. I fixed it. Happy Jorman, yes. Jorman is happy to be back. Look at him do a little party. Incredible boy. I can't put Jorman on a green screen because he's green, obviously. What can I say? All right, folks, why don't we go for a little burb? I'm gonna scorf some of this freaking spaghetti down, and then we'll, you know, we'll continue with the madness. Yeah? Place in general, because I couldn't pick where to place it. General is a fine place for it. That is no problem. Oh my God, just Nut November. Fantastic. All right, folks. I'll see you in just a second.
Hello, I hope you all have had a lovely day. Please drink some water. Meow, meow, meow.
Yes, please do have some water. Take good care of yourselves. And I'll see you very soon. I have to press the button.
Twisty Fan Chia, Dex 103.
Jamie, you just missed green screen time. Literally, Jamie? Literally, Jamie, I just did like half an hour of green screen and you missed all of it. So there you have it, kid. What fun are you having without me? Jamie, isn't it your turn to stream right now? Shouldn't you be doing something productive? Sometimes I fold my leg underneath me when I come to stream. Like when I sit on my chair. Hi, Jupe. Thank you. Thank you for welcoming me. I appreciate you. I sit like I'm gonna sit cross-legged, but you know. Spaghetti's good. I still have some. I also had an olive. You seen it? Bro. Okay, did you take a clip? Hi, Morning Gator. This emote is very cute. You go in a circle like this. Amazing. What an amazing small boy. Nope and nope. Well, that's what I thought. Bad friend Jammy doesn't take any clips. Unbelievable. Made primetime opportunity. I see how it is. I see how it is. Are you bald yet? You guys. Jamie said he was going to shave his head. Oh, Twisty Fern. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. I appreciate you a lot. In honor of you, I will press my throw things button several times. Well, let's see what we get. Crystal ball, a Jorman, the star, I think. Wow. Incredible. Worth it. One olive, yeah. I have some garlic stuffed olives and sometimes I just eat like one. Typical jam. Wait, are you bald though? You're gonna give the people a full amber rose? You're gonna bleach it and you're gonna shave your head? That's kind of based. Who in chat has been bald before? I was bald and it was the best decision I ever made in my life. Was lit. Yeah, there's a Jorman. If you give 101 bits, or if you redeem 1,111 points, Jormans rain from the sky. Also, if you give 1 bit, a singular bit, then a Jorman flies through and hits you. Should I make a list? I should give the people a list of all the bit redeems, right? This is something I've been thinking of doing for a while, and it would definitely be smart to do, but I just have not done. Hold on, let's open Notepad++ and like not save a bunch of stuff that I have. Here's some CSS that I have saved for no reason. Here's the same CSS again. I think this is for setting up Discord reactive images. Something that's just called index.md keyholder.ahk. So that's an auto hotkey function. No. Okay. Here. Let me make a list for you guys of all the bit redeems, and you guys can let me know if there are any other ones that I should add, because I don't have that many. Hold on, let me see. You guys, look, it's Notepad++. It's like Notepad, but way better. The boys. Thank you, Barry, for your contribution. Preferences. Hi, Notepad++. Can you please make the font size like 80% larger? I know there's a way to do it. Buddy, do you remember how to make the font size bigger in Notepad++?
Hold Control and scroll up.
Bro, have you been able to do that forever?
It works in most things.
Oh my god, I've been trying to figure out how to make the fucking font bigger, and I found a way to do it through like the settings menu, but you telling me I could have just been scrolling the whole time?
That's like the zoom.
I'm gonna lose my shit. Bro, because I'm blind. Okay, that's fine. I will save up for Jorman's Falling. Yes, 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 you can get the Jorman's Falling. Bald is cool. Bald is good, honestly, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. Okay, so for 1 bit, you get a Jorman. A Jorman flies and hits me. For 3 bits, I think for 3 bits, you get 3 Jormans. I'm like pretty sure. Let me check. Oh, I made blur. That's not what I want. I think bit small, bit medium, bit large, bit couch, Jorman, bit 1, bit 3. It gives you 3. Oh, it gives you 3 D20. Okay. So 3 bits gives you 3 D20. And then 33 bits gives you 99 D20s. I know that 111 bits gives you Jorman Rain. And 333 bits, I think, is Lemonade Couch. Let me check. Jorman Rain. Couch. Yeah, 333 bits gives you Lemonade Couch. And then I think those are all the bit rewards that are like specific amounts. I'm pretty sure. I'm like pretty sure. Yeah. Excuse me, what do you mean you had trouble? Yeah, you can re-authenticate now. What the hell, man? This is a terrible time for this. Well, there you have it, folks. I love the squeaks, and it's killing my ability to save up for MrsMothmom. Yeah, the squeaks are good. The squeaks are good, and I really like the noise that the dice make. The yeah. So that's what's going on with the throwing. So then there's a bunch of bit redeems for sounds. And then there's also, so I wonder, you guys, okay, should I add like some gifts or something to this list? Would you guys like that? For lots of bits. So like more than 333 and greater, you get bit shotgun, I think. Right? Is it 1,000? I think it's actually at 1,000 bits. Let's see. Let me check the list. So bits medium, yeah, bits medium, it's just a little bit nerfed. And then big bits, bits large, yeah. There's no delay. So that's 1,001. Sorry, I actually literally forgot. I looked at it, and then I immediately forgot. Yeah, so 1,001 bits or more, you get a bit shotgun. So actually we can do this. So for more than 1,000 bits, bitch, throw stuff. Shotgun. So just like explodes. And then I think, excuse me, hand. You don't track when I want you to track, and you do track when I don't want you to track. Other than that, that's basically all the stuff that Tits will do. I can add more things. Like I could add, oh, and this also gives you a dice roll. These two both also give you a dice roll, or they should. Let me check Touch Portal really quick. Chat events, I think it's under. Yeah. Yeah, so if you do the dice roll, it tells you what you rolled. Forgore? Yes, I did forgored. What's the bit shotgun? Someone donate and demonstrate. It just hits you. It's not. So up until here, basically every one bit equals one thing. Between, I think, like 102 or 103 bits and 334, it's like one thing for every 3 bits. Just so it doesn't crash my computer. But I think that's it. I know people have like more than this. They have like gifts and stuff, but that's what I have. So there you have it. There you have it, folks. Those are my redeems. I'm gonna add them to my aboot. You know what I need to add to my aboot also? I also need to add a link to the Discord because it's not down there. It's in my like little thing, but I don't have a panel for it. So I should add that. But yeah, so those are all the things. Where should I put it? I guess I'll put it here for now. I'll put it right here. Ba 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 ba. I like adding the ones based on your feedback. So bit rewards. And then I'll just do some of this. Ta-da! There we go. Productive. So now if I do this. Ta-da! Absolutely zoned out. No problem, no problem. It's okay. Now it should be in the about. You might have to refresh, but now if you scroll down, you'll see the list. Ta-da! Ba-ba-da-ba! Here, let's turn on some Future Funk instead, shall we? Thank you, Mario Kart, for your service. There we go. My cat is losing his shit. Also, this Jorman on my shoulder is just hovering and losing his mind. It's going absolutely crazy. I still have a bunch of props. I still have like, why do I still have toe up prop? Somebody explain that to me. Toe up's being removed. And so is Jeffrey Combs, unfortunately. How many blankets do I have? 1, 2. Hey, thank you very much. Ender's other game. You pulled the Empress. The Empress reminds you that you are 100% that bitch, no matter what anybody else has to say. Never forget that. Thank you again for the follow. I appreciate you. Here's all the blankets I have for no reason. What's up with that? Why do I have 4 different blankets? You never know. And I also have this very small cup of tea. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. For obvious reasons. You mean the toe up? I have these also, which are very important. Multiple sticky notes. Sorry, just bopping to the music. Do you know them, Jupe? I like to put this dancing German on one of the noodles so that he's kind of a secret. Go on the noodle, Jorman. There he goes. So yeah. Yes, you guys. I don't know if I have any other updates. There's nothing else interesting going on. I'm planning to... You know what actually I need? Here's an interesting fact. I don't know if any of you guys know artists who do this kind of thing, but you see the background on the gaming screen? I'd like to commission some patterns from somebody. Does that make sense? Jumping to all various Spectre links. Why not? Oh, well, welcome to the zone. Hello. It's good to have you. Mwah. You like the Jorman blimp? Yeah, there's a couple Jormans around the room. There he is. He's not like the most artfully placed Jorman. He does need some tweak. Actually, I like promised I was gonna move him slightly, but I never ended up actually doing it. So he just looks a little bit more natural, you know? There we go. That's a little better. Godspeed, tiny Jorman. What a sweet baby. There's also a window Jorman, and there's a book Jorman down there. A lifelong friend. Oh, that's cute. One of my mods. Ah. A long time for sure, though. Oh, yeah. I have some friends I've known for a really, really long time. Jupe and I have actually known each other for ages. Not lifelong by any means, but we've known each other for a very, very long time. And Leon and I have known each other for a long time. And I've known Buddy for 2 weeks, and he won't leave my house.
Who the fuck are you?
Who are you? This is ridiculous, honestly. Known him and his brother for over 20 years. Oh, is that right? Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Don't second guess yourself. Did anybody see Jupe's Halloween costume? Jupe, your Halloween costume is very cool. Just saying, just FYI. I still did not wear a Halloween costume. I have a witch hat that I haven't worn in my house. Which, you know, it's been a long time. Oh, yeah. I can imagine. 20 years is a long time. Many of the kids in chat aren't even 20 year. They're only like 7 years. Infants, bro. Babies. Don't say your age in chat. It's TOS to say your age in chat. Don't say it. Thank you. Don't get banned. PSA, don't get banned. Don't say your age on Twitch. You'll get in trouble. Okay. As well as their mother, because they get one of... That's cute. Man, I'm glad that I ate. I was very hungry. I I feel like I should tell more stories and stuff on here, but I can't think of anything good to talk about. I haven't complained about my macaroni and cheese, to be fair. I'm excited to play Bayonetta tomorrow. I've never played Bayonetta. Glad to know. Thank you. I think it was Barry. Was it Barry? Somebody let me know that if you buy Bayonetta 2, you get Bayonetta 1 also. It's good news. I love to see it. I was thinking, I don't know what's coming out because I'm not as up to date on like video game news as I used to be. I used to rely on Miami to come tell me news. Did I post my costume? Yes, you did. Yes, it was in my Discord server. We saw it. No idea my age was against TOS. Learn to think. Yeah, technically if you say your age in chat, I've seen people get auto banned for that, like off of Twitch, which is weird because like I could say my age. I think the reason is because they don't want streamers to like be like asking people how old they are for reasons. It's been a lot of drama lately. But I don't know nothing about that. Don't even ask me because I don't know the tea. Can you say your age if you're not under the age limit? I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, that's true. The person I saw got insta-banned for saying I'm 12. Because you have to be 13 to be on Twitch. So, just don't say your age. Hello, Mama Spiffy, how are you? Mine's going pretty good. We did some weird green screen stuff, and then I finally compiled a list of all of the bit rewards that I have. LOL. And now I'm just sitting here, thinking about my macaroni, and about how I don't know this man who lives in my house, and also that my cats are screaming. My cats do this thing where they just scream at the top of their lungs until they get fed, and honestly, I don't know what to do about it. We always feed them at the same time every night. We ignore them when they scream, but they still yodel. I think that they are not getting any other feedback, so that they assume that the yodeling is what gets them fed. But there's nothing to be done about it. Now that you said that makes sense. Yeah. It's unfortunate. There's been a lot of drama on Twitch lately, and like, honestly, I am not here to be involved. Lol, nice. Yeah. It's like, listen, babies, I love you very much, okay? And I want you to succeed, but screaming at the top of your lungs is absolutely not the move. Yeah. Oh, well. Have you guys seen, you know what I wonder? Have you guys seen this, like, I've seen people who are talking about like getting a full body tracking with just a couple of phones. That sounds interesting, huh? I should look into it. I think they both have to be iPhones though. So that's worth a look. Because I'd like to do some VR chat content with you guys. I know a couple folks have expressed some interest. How many cats do I have? I have 2. One of them is named Avenger, and the other's named Sparrow. Yeah. Avenger we got right when the first Avengers movie was coming out, and so he was in a batch of kittens that were all named after superheroes. And when I saw him the first time, he was at the pet store in like the adoption section, and he was with his brother named Spider-Man, and everybody else had been adopted except for him. And we had a cat who had feline leukemia. He was a very sweet baby. His name was Pocket. And he passed away. It was very sad. Buddy and I were very sad. And I met this fat, he was not, to be very clear, when I met him, he was a normal sized animal. Okay. He was a regular sized kitten. So I met him and he was very sweet. And I said to Buddy, hey, near my work at the pet store near my work, there's this very handsome boy. Do you want to see him? He's alone. No one has adopted him because he was the only black cat in his whole litter. Buddy came to see him, gave him one hug, lost his shit. He was like, it's my baby. That's my baby. He's my baby. So we got him. And because I never rename any of my pets, his name is still Avenger. And he's just a fat man. Thank you, Cam Grants. Thank you for the follow. Pulled the Hierophant. The Hierophant reminds you that sometimes you need some help from a mentor. And that's fine. If you need help, don't be afraid to ask, because you deserve it. Poor baby, he's fine. He's fat, he's rude, And he's not very smart. I'm looking over here because he's here. Hey. Hey, we're talking about you. He refuses to look at me. Are you protesting? No, he's looking at Buddy, who's next to me, because he thinks Buddy's gonna feed him.
I am gonna feed him, just not right this second.
See that? Buddy said feed, immediately gets off his fat ass, starts waddling around. I plan to get full body. Been apart from VR chat for 3 years. Oh yeah? Yeah, there's some really crazy full body tech going around that's apparently not too super expensive. But yeah, I don't know much about it. I have a chubby black cat and she's my furry round child. He is my furry round child, but like derogatory. Like he's a terrible creature. He needs to learn everything. He needs to learn literally everything. He needs to learn how to act right. He does not know how. Cool, yeah. I have a YouTube tutorial on how to do those follower alerts if you're interested in that. I know you're talking about me. No, he's just listen, Avenger. My cat Avenger is a stupid, dumb dummy. He'll eat pieces of celery that he finds on the floor. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Like if I drop a saltine cracker on the floor, smells like nothing. Okay, smells like nothing. He'll try to eat it. As far as I can tell, humans didn't domesticate cats, they domesticated humans. Oh, he'll look at me. He knows that this noise, the little one looked at me. He knows that noise means sometimes he gets a treat. Almost every time I make that noise, they get a little treat. Or at least it used to be. I've kind of trained them a little bit. I mean, they're not really trained, but I've at least trained them to like know when I'm talking to them because that noise means, look at me, I have food. And they won't look at me. I mean, Sparrow looked at me, but Avenger won't look at me because he knows. He knows that if I'm talking to the computer, that means that Buddy has to feed him. So they're both literally sitting here, flat on their ass, staring at Buddy while he eats spaghetti. And it's a full half an hour before they're supposed to be fed.
After they're supposed to be fed.
Is it past food time? Buddy, well, you gotta feed them now. No wonder they're so pissed off. They've actually been pretty good. I thought it was early, but it's late. Look at me, I'm a fool. Heard Thunder Tractors work really well. Oh, for VR chat, huh? Well, they're cheaper than the Vive trackers, but not as good. Yeah, I don't know a lot about it. I have heard that you can get them all. I've seen some like, I did like some light Googling. I know that like you can buy the trackers and then you have to buy the straps to go with them, right? I know Code Miko puts on like a whole mocap suit basically, which is kind of interesting. And I know the trackers don't necessarily require that, right? You can just like strap them on. But I don't know. I don't think I'll do much full body tracking stuff. So I don't know how worth it is, you know? I have my hand trackers. I have a leap motion. Where is the button? And the leap motion is honestly very excellent. There are like some subtle gestures it can't pick up, but overall it's pretty good. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. So yeah, so that's what's up with that. Our cats know if we call our mini tube, it's food time, and they all run. Oh yeah? Oh my god. Rude little babies. Tundra Sight does have comfy strap that work with the Vive. Oh yeah, is that right? It is cool. It is very cool, right? And I know that you can strap it onto you. There's a couple straps. I just have mine in front of me. Like mine's right here. I'm touching it. Touch, 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 touch. But yeah, you can like get it and like attach it to your neck and then use it like that. But it's pretty good. And VC Face lets you do some good stuff. You can like attach everything, you know? Yeah. So you can like check like how far away your hands are from you and like what angle your shoulders start at. Like look at that. That's pretty good. Do the chicken dance. Hold on. Chicken dance? Pretty good. Yeah, I enjoy. I enjoy very much. I used to use it a lot more. I remember when I first got it, I was obsessed. But, you know, we don't have a full-size VR headset anymore. We just have the Quest. Isn't there supposed to be a Pro coming out? Thanks for throwing something at me, mean champ. Catch? I can't catch. If you guys throw things at me, I can't catch them. They're gonna bonk me for sure. Okay? You know that. I'm not a silly Billy. But yeah. So I have 2 cats. I have Avenger and then I have Sparrow. He only has 1 eyeball. But it seems like he was born like that. He's fine. So he's called Sparrow because he chirps like a bird and he's a little pirate. He's a little pirate man. He's much smaller, though both my cats are actually huge. We literally got him as a toy for the first one, so he'd leave us alone. Now we have 2 of them. Neither of us leave us alone. Should have known.
I met a traveler from an antique land, who said, 2 vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk a shattered visage lies, whose frown, and wrinkled lip, and sneer of cold command, tell that its sculptor will those passions read which yet survive, stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them, and the heart that fed, and on the pedestal, these words appear, my name is Ozyman.
What the fuck, Draco? Are you good?
Despair. Nothing beside remains. Round the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare the lone and level sands stretch far away.
Girl, what? What is going on? Are you good, Draco? We have a Shih Tzu terrorist in this house. Oh yeah. We love them, they love us, but we interrogate everyone else with the most vigor. Bless them. Bless the little tiny hearts. We were thinking of getting a puppy, but it's just we want to make sure that we're in a good spot, take good care of a pupperino, you know? So that's some effort. Is that from like Elden Ring or something, Draco? What's going on? Did Draco literally just post that wall and disappear? What the hell, man? Someone preaching, literally. I think it must be from Elden Ring. It sounds like Elden Ring, but I don't know. Like, who's Osmodeus? Am I supposed to know what it is? Maybe I'm making a fool of myself. I don't think so. So what games are you guys excited for coming out? I know Potionomics is really big right now. So good for them. It looks exciting. I don't think I'll get a chance to play it though. But that already came out. I don't know what's like coming up. It's almost like Christmas time, right? Aren't most video game releases in November? You know what I mean? I know Bayonetta came out, so people are stoked for that.
It's the poem of Ozymandias. It's about Ramses II.
Oh, there you have it. Spooky. They're like puppies forever, but ours have no idea they are small dogs. Why would they? What do they have to even compare to? They're just like, well, of course I'm huge. I live inside my own brain. Maybe I should have ice cream. We have one more ice cream bar, I think. You're waiting for what? What are you waiting for? It's Tuesday. We're vibing. We're just chilling today. I'm eating some macaroni. It's not macaroni, it's spaghetti. Hey, bud. I finished my spaghetti. Would it be okay if I gave you my plate? I appreciate you. Thank you. Buddy has done me a favor. Published in January 11, 1818. Oh, yeah? So it must have been written by like somebody on an expedition. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. Written by Percy Byshie Shelley. Byshie Shelley? Oh, that sounds kind of interesting. I don't know anything about it. Maybe it's like involved in some sort of occult business, but I don't recognize it. I'm not so much into Egyptology. I think the hype around Egyptian magic is mostly shenanigans. Had to refresh because I'm either out of sync or you're not sure. I think I'm in sync. I'm a little bit behind though. I don't know, the last couple streams it seems like the delay is bigger than usual. I didn't think it was my settings last stream, but maybe it is. Maybe I have something set up wrong. I don't know what it would be, but he said that there is a way to like change the latency. But
On Twitch.
I think it's Twitch's end.
Like, it's a setting you can change on Twitch in the settings in your profile on Twitch.
Really? Are you sure? Okay, let me check. Let me check. Do 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 do. Let's see about this setting. Doot. Never heard of it until 10 minutes ago when I drove into the wiki about it.
Honestly, I have a book about Egyptology called that, but I love it.
Oh yeah? Egyptology is interesting. I think there's a lot of interesting history in Egypt. I just think that like the connection between like the Western occult tradition and Egyptian magic is pretty tenuous. Like they try to act like they're experts, but they really
Also,
have no
did
idea
you
what they're
guys
talking
see
about.
Iron Mouse's new model? Who baby, the thing looks good.
I have not. Maybe we should check it out. I know Iron Mouse got a new model, but I haven't seen it.
Maybe it's not here anymore. It used to be.
Wouldn't it be under stream? Oh, latency mode. Low latency. Best for near real-time interactions with viewers. Normal latency. Enable this setting if you do not interact with viewers real time. Who does that?
And then while you're actually watching a streamer, there's an option to,
Like in the settings?
in the gear on the like streaming page on the video,
Yeah.
you can hit
Advanced.
advanced
And go to low
and low
latency.
latency.
Yeah, but I think that's checked by default.
No, I don't believe so.
I don't know. I never touched it and it's been checked.
Well, maybe it is.
It's our Demon Queen model.
Yes, I saw it. Actually, literally, I opened it up and YouTube like brought it right away. Here, let's see. We can check it out. Doot, 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 doot.
Systems checklist. Insulated weapons frame. Check. Insulated firing system. Check. Conductive prongs. Check. Amplification drivers. Check. Arc core replication matrix. Check. Arc core chargers. Check. Feedback reduction loop. Check. Direct user pain blockers. Unavailable.
What? What is this? Like from Halo or maybe Warframe? Go on about North American occultism versus Egypt. I don't know anything about occult or related, but interesting. We can talk about some occultism stuff. Here, let's look at Iron Mouse really quick because I haven't seen it yet, and then we can talk about occult stuff for a bit.
My ankle? Oh god. Well. It looks like I'm being summoned. That must mean you're my master, right?
Oh my gosh, Iron Mouse. These shoes are cool.
What's my first order of business now that you summoned me? What would you like me to do?
Show me the guy. Oh, look at that.
I have hellfire.
Very cool. Oh my god, this model is ridiculous. Here's what I'm interested to know.
The correct incantation.
What is Iron Mouse gonna do
Here's the
with
thing.
these like multiple brand new models?
I was summoned as a servant today, as if I'd take orders from you. Now, you're my servant, and I am your master. I hope we understand each other.
It's like very pretty. It's gorgeous, honestly. It's a really great model, and I love this extra eyeball in her chest. But like, I just want to know, Iron Mouse, you have this like rock and
Wilson
roll
and access
model.
to Sandevistan.
But like, what are you gonna do now with this like
On you.
second model? You know, I don't know. It's neat. It is very neat. I will say that. Congratulations, Mousy. You look gorgeous. You deserve it all. You worked very
She
hard.
collects them like figures.
Kinda. I mean, so do some of the other girls, but still. Okay, it's the Risk Runner. Oh yeah, I don't know anything about that. It's kind of cool though. We could talk a little bit about occultism. So like, what is the best way to describe this that's like relatively concise? Okay, this is the Hermetic Library website. So I'll just bring it up for reference. Let me see. What would be the best example? I can't think of a specific text to like reference, but like, okay, essentially the Western occult tradition is based on a combination of spiritualism and medieval occultism, the medieval magic
In
tradition,
short,
including
this may
things
hurt
like
a lot.
this may hurt a lot. I can imagine. Sometimes VTubers have too many models. Yeah, I kind of agree. So yeah, so like Eastern magic, medieval magic tradition, and also like spiritualism, and sort of like this like idea of individualism, like the individual being exceptional in and of themselves. It's a lot of conflicting ideas.
I mean, did you see Nyanner's new model? I think they're having a whole lore thing. I would not be surprised if Mel makes like an evil eye model. I would laugh so hard.
Yeah, I think all of V Shoujo is kind of working together on some stuff, which is cool. Yeah, I saw Nyanner's new model. It's also pretty ridiculous. It's very cute. She did a good job. I like it a lot. But yeah, I just don't know what they're gonna do with all these models, honestly. Here, let me bring up a paint. Let's bring up paint, you guys. And I will, maybe that will be the best way to explain. Yeah, Nyanner's new model is really nice also. And I saw Zentrayer has some new stuff too, right? Okay. Okay. It's paint. Okay. So you have basically a tree of Western occult tradition. Okay. Oop. So essentially the Western occult tradition splits off into 3 sections very generally. You have folk magic over here. Folk magic is kind
bear
of...
in mind. What kind of talking skull would address its host that way? A stiff, stuck-up old fossil, not me. A Hamkara, the illusion that one's ego depends on an object.
This is very cool. But I think maybe big quotes like this for TTS we want to generally avoid unless there's a reason. I appreciate it. I appreciate you sharing these with us, Draco. They're very cool. But I think maybe this would be something good. You could share it on Discord. If you have like some literary sources that you're reading and you're enjoying a lot, maybe put them into the brain dump in Discord and we can all share them there. Thank you very much for the lurk. Cinemax, appreciate you. Yeah, I think they're a little too long for TTS because I think they'll derail the conversation a bit. It's hard, right? Because then we're just listening to TTS for a long time. So I think if you have some stuff you want to share like that, you should put it in the brain dump in Discord. Okay, so the Western occult tradition, it splits off into basically 3 things. We have folk magic. Folk magic is things like herbalism. It's like herbs, right? I understand, Draco, but we're not going to do that. Sorry about that. So we have herbs, things like cooking magic or like folk healing. I guess herbalism sort of fits into that, but like you're looking at like flowers or plant magic. Flowers? I can spell them. I'm doing great, okay? And things like, let's say like traditions being brought over from other cultures. So like cultural tradition. Cultural. Wow, incredible job. Amazing. So yeah, so like cultural traditions that are being brought from overseas, flowers, plants, like nature type stuff, and then herbalism specifically is, I would say, the big one. There is some of what is like considered geomancy here. There are basically two kinds of geomancy on this chart we can talk about, but geomancy it refers to like rocks and stuff, like earth stuff, you know, celestial object positions that are not specifically astrology, so like sun and moon stuff specifically. So yeah, I guess based more on natural things. It's not so much as based on natural things, but it's like occult traditions that are not coming from like a larger organizational structure. It's more done by like what you might call, some people would call them like the cunning folk. So just like normal people, I guess, and more like traditional stuff, so that have more roots in like your family or like cultural tradition, that kind of stuff, right? I actually have a legit question. What would Celtic magic be under? I'm not quoting things, but I want to know more about my ancestors' magic. Okay, so Celtic magic or like Irish magic, that kind of stuff, that sort of folklore would fit under like the Druidic tradition. The Druidic tradition is what you mostly see on the island of Britain. Yeah, I just unmuted it. So yeah, the Druidic tradition is what you're looking for. I am not very well versed in the Druidic tradition. Druidic tradition tends to include a lot of like fae stuff, magic, the way it was performed in places like Stonehenge. And actually there is a modern Druidic tradition that's still happening now. So like there are people in England who still identify in England, Scotland, Ireland, who still identify as Druids and still practice things from the Druidic tradition. So you can look into that. I would say that that's what you're searching for. IRL Druids is what you're looking for. It's a lot of like nature, you know, a lot of burned sacrifices. Tends not to be animals anymore, but I think they sometimes do stuff like that. Has like some of Wicca's roots sort of like come from this. Wicca kind of derives in part from the Druidic tradition. Wicca also comes a little bit from the Western occult tradition. And Wicca is mostly coming from this like folk magic tradition. It's like an extension of folk magic, I would say. And like to a certain extent, folk magic is also part, like Druidic magic would be considered part of folk magic, but we're mostly talking about what's going on in North America. So yeah. Yeah, if you have any books or stuff to share about your ancestors, go ahead and post it in the Magic Occult Zone in the Discord server. I would love to see. Hi there, Drippy Monkey. I hope you're having a good day. So yeah, so there's folk magic. Then you have what would be considered like Hermeticism. I'm using my mouse. Nobody yell at me. Hermetic magic. So there's Hermetic magic. Hermetic magic, it comes from a very specific tradition started by the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Hermetic magic derives from the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, or just the Golden Dawn. So the Golden Dawn is sort of like a Masonic type organization. So it kind of it's like a club, right? Like guys get together, read books, you know, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, they have like an interesting history. They're also sort of part of this like Egyptomania that happens. in the early 20th, late 19th century. It's a thing. But yeah, I'm not as well versed in Golden Dawn either. I don't know. I really don't think that their traditions are that interesting. So yeah, but it is interesting to look into if you're interested in the Golden Dawn, like dawn, like with a W, like the dawn of the day, the sun. I am not making this better. Let me see if I can make this W slightly better. All right, let's see. Yeah, Draco, I'll check Discord once stream is kind of done. All right, let's see. Yeah, if you guys post stuff in Discord, you can always expect me to have a look at it after the stream is finished. Okay, yeah, so Golden Dawn with a W. That's a W, right? I can't even draw an arrow. So yeah, so there's Hermetic magic. And then there's like the more independent occultism. Independent. You can also call this like the grimoire sort of tradition. You might also see it like referred to as like people who practice as magicians. Magician spelling. I can't spell, okay? Magicians or like maguses. I'm asking because I love talking about my ancestors. Yeah, I hear you, man. I'm sure they have a lot of interesting history, but I'm not super well versed in Druidic tradition and in Scottish and Irish tradition. So something you might want to do some more independent research on, and we can have a conversation about it after stream in the magic chat. So yeah, so there's this like independent tradition. That's W enough for me. I'm glad. So yeah, so this like independent tradition, it like comes from a lot of like bookstores, people just sort of practicing on their own. Then there's like some branches that sort of come off from here and here. So from the Hermetic tradition and like some more independent occult traditions, we get like Thelema. You know, you see stuff to do with like the Thoth sort of stuff. Thoth. I think it's Thoth with a TH at the beginning. I'm pretty sure. So yeah. Talking about the board. Talking more about my family. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. If you have some stuff to do with your ancestors, just remember, Draco, just be secure. You don't want to post too much personal information on the internet. But yes, I'm sure you have some very interesting genealogical history. So yeah, so you get the Thelema coming from these two traditions, basically. So like, essentially, you have normal people doing whatever they want. You have hoity-toity people. This is where you get this like idea of initiation into magic, where you have to like be like trained, and you have to go through different levels, and you need to get different equipment, and you need to like get certified. Now there's different levels of mage, and like you can only talk to certain spirits if you attain certain levels, and blah 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 blah. That comes from the Hermetic tradition. And then this like more independent grimoire study magician sort of tradition, it's like dudes just be doing whatever. But they're all kind of like the Western occult tradition. Really, at the end of the day, it has to do with books of magic. Has to do with books of magic and grimoires. So basically, some dude writes instructions to do some kind of magic process in a book, and then you read the book and you're able to follow the instructions, IKEA instructions, to do a spell. So for example, Agrippa, 2Gs, lol. That's where you see this like circle magic being described. And Agrippa kind of writes down like a summary of the medieval magic tradition in his 3 books of occultism, where he sort of lays the whole thing out. Oh, there's also like, so there's a tradition of Kabbalah, usually with a Q. Kabbalah. or Kabbalah with a C. It's actually spelled with a K. Kabbalah is a Jewish tradition of spiritualism, because all of this magic tradition, it's really rooted in Christian faith on a fundamental level. I should maybe make this in blue or something instead of red, because that freaks me out a little bit. There you go. I did great. I'm frozen. Fixed. No longer frozen. Yeah, so essentially, like, all these dudes, and not to be that person, but all these white dudes who sort of come up with this process of doing magic, they really are rooted in a Christian faith, and so they come from a Christian perspective when they're writing all this stuff. Folk tradition, less so. Folk tradition is a little bit more on its own sort of vibe. It's less tied to a sort of Christian mindset, but there you have it. And so this foundational Christian understanding leads to an infatuation with Jewish Kabbalah, which has to do with the understanding the nature of the like factual, physical reality of God and spirits in the universe. And so there's this like path on Kabbalah that you can go through to like see what level things are at and all this stuff. It's very complicated, okay? But so this Kabbalistic tradition, it really ties into the whole idea of Western occultism, which is that there's different striations in the universe, okay? And then there is you down here. Here, let's start anew. Got it. Sounds safe. Okay, here's the tea. Here's how the ideas of occultism sort of work. Hi there, Ito. It's good to see you. You pulled the world. The world reminds you that everything you need is at your fingertips. You just need to reach out and take it. Don't be afraid to do that. Thank you again for the follow. Not just a book one of my ancestors wrote. Oh, that's cool. I'm excited to see. Based on Christian faith, I would never have guessed, being sarcastic. Yeah, you can really see this because there's a lot of discussion of like spirit and God or gods, but it's like really framed in the same way that the Bible is sort of framed. It's like a whole thing, you guys. Different occultists subscribe to the idea of Christian faith in different levels, but here's my caveat. My understanding is that Kabbalah is a very sacred Jewish tradition. So I do not practice or study Kabbalah because I am not of Jewish faith, and I also am not of Christian faith. So I'm not really into that. But there's a lot of books on occultism that refer to Kabbalah and to different layers from Kabbalah and different traditions from Kabbalah. And so you don't know anything about Kabbalah. A lot of grimoires don't make any fucking sense. So if you don't know your Bible and you don't know Kabbalah, then you'll be reading some shit and they'll be talking about something. You'll just be like, what the fuck? What are they talking about? Which is really annoying. Okay? But there you have it. So essentially the idea in occultism is you have a you. Okay? Here is you. Oh, yeah. So, well, we'll talk about influences on occultism in a minute, but those are like the traditions in occultism. Okay? So here is you. You are just a little man. You just realized something? Let me know. I misunderstood. Is based on the idea structure of faith, perhaps not the faith itself. Yeah, here, you'll see. You'll understand. Tell me what you realize, Draco. I want to know. Okay. You're just a regular little guy, okay? Okay. Above, it's November 1st. It is November 1st. Okay? In the universe are different striated levels of being and existence. Okay? Below you, there exists some foundational business, okay? Here's a pillar. It's a pillar, okay? Does it look like a pillar? That didn't help. Maybe if I make it more square, it will make more sense. That's not what I wanted. It's like a pillar. It holds your shit up, okay? And of course, down there is also hell. So you have like the foundations of the things that are above, and then you have like little demon men Let's try to here. He's got little horns and he's got a little eyebrow. Demons. Okay. Demons are down here. Okay. Then there's all your Midgard business that you can interact with. There's fucking trees here. Okay. And there's fucking aminals. But of course, the most goodly and most bestest and most smartest and most excellent of all the thing in the earth, it's you. Okay, so here on this like main plane of existence, there's you. You're the best, you're the smartest, you're the most capable. You can do anything. Animals and plants don't know shit, okay? But you do know shit. Great. Then above you are several striated layers that include different spirits. So we have just like ghosts. Okay, here's like some ghosts on this level. And then above that you have like some more like industrious little guys. Okay, so you have like little spirits, spirit dudes, small halo, you know, they're doing like stuff. And then further up you have like angles. They have like little wings, you know. These are like more. And then way up there you have the man, okay? The gods. He's wearing like a little robe. That's God. I don't know. He has like a halo, but it's like big. Okay. Just work with me, okay? So like you, in your infinite incredibleness, in your brain meat, can like interact with different levels of spiritual existence. Okay, you have the innate ability to do this, like fairies and dwarfs. Fairies and dwarfs are here. Fairies and dwarfs are like blue. They're like spirity type dudes, but they're here. Fairies. Okay, and here's a little gnome man. He's got a cone hat on. Okay. You can just like encounter these motherfuckers. You can simply see them with your eyes. Okay. You can just view them. They just are here. You just simply see them. Sometimes you need to know how to talk to them, but like they're just around. Can we go up a layer to fight God? Hold on, we're not even at fighting God yet. Calm down, okay? So you can like, you as a human being are magical and special, and you're able to interact with these different layers, striations, okay? So how do you do this shit? Oh, well, you can use some process. Okay? Some process. What you may find in a book, maybe. Wow, can you imagine? Finding shit in a fucking book. Right? Book. Right? So basically, in other traditions, like the knowledge for how to engage with these different layers are like is innate perhaps, but like in the Western occultist tradition, it is truly a proto-scientific method where you must, as always, as with all things, you've got to fuck around to find out. And how much fucking around you do is linearly proportional to how much finding out you achieve. Yeah? She like read books and grimoires and stuff where the dude's like, I fucking saw Satan and he tried to take me away. Like, you'll find books where dudes are like, an angel touched me and now I'm different. Right? Yeah. Punch God in the schnutz? Well, that's not advisable. Okay, he's pretty big. He's a pretty big deal, Draco. Okay. So yeah. So in other traditions, this is like innate knowledge that you can unlock through like some sort of spiritualism. What smash stays is this? Earth, baby. This is Smash Stage the Universe. This is like a huge occult fact we're doing right now, Barry. But yeah, so like fucking, so like, yeah, so you have to fuck around to find out. So when you fucked around, and therefore you have found out, you take what you found out by fucking around and you put it in a motherfucking book, okay? And then the knowledge from this book, it goes into another guy, okay? This guy can then perhaps he'll draw like a magic circle or whatever, you know, here's a magic circle. And he'll like use this process, which you've detailed in the grimoire, to interact with various levels of spirits, demons, mythological creatures, gods, you know, dead people or whatever. There's also, in addition to these like beings, there's also some just in some spiritual power, like influence that exists at different levels also, right? There's like some spiritual
Draco
ability.
fears no man or god. He will go and punch any god in the schnatz. He will get angel to make babies with angle.
Which through some process you can tap into and you can use it thereby to influence the world around you and have some effect. Now, usually what people imagine this is sort of like, I don't know, like turning people into frogs or whatever, but it's not like that, okay? This magically gobbledygook, in the occultist tradition, it is essentially the ability to warp reality, okay? Right, so like reality is like a plane on this cone or a plane on this graph, right? And let's say that there's some trajectory. This is gonna sound really intense, but you guys don't have to panic, okay? It's easy, I promise, okay? It's gonna make sense. Don't pee, okay? Stay with me. Okay, babes. Are good? Are we good? Okay. Let's say that there is some trajectory, okay? The universe is on this plane, and there is some trajectory. Some event is occurring along this plane, okay? Some series of events is occurring along this plane, okay? And it is parallel to the trajectory which you are on, human person, okay? This is dummy interesting. I'm glad that you're interested. I hope your shit posts are bringing you entertainment. Okay, are you guys with me? You guys are with me, right? You guys are with me. Take a deep breath. Okay, here. Let me zoom in. Actually, here. New page. Here, I'll save this one and I'll post it in Magic. It's not gonna make any sense, but layers, lol. That's what I'm gonna call it. Okay, new news. Okay. Here, can I get a line tool, please? Oh, baby, look at this. So much better. Oh, there's a filter on this. That's why. Hold on. Let me turn the filter off for a sec. There we go. That's better. Okay. So, okay. You with me? So here's the plane of existence. You're with me? Thank God. Here's the plane of existence, you guys. Here is this is not the plane of existence. Actually, I lied to you. These lines are just guidelines so we can like see, okay? Like we can like keep track of where things are, okay? Okay, so here is the plane of existence. Going sort of parallel to like the x-axis in this case, okay? Okay, so it looks like a plane, okay? A plane like this. And let's say that there is some kind of vector on this plane, which goes along the plane. It goes along with the fabric of this universe. This is not science. Just to be clear, this is not science. This is occultism. So this is spiritual gobbledygook, okay? So We do not have evidence of this. I want to be very clear. There's no evidence that things work this way, but this is what the occultists are proposing, okay? So you have some trajectory along this plane, which you, humble human being, are parallel to, okay? This trajectory is taking you towards an outcome that you don't fucking like. Bad, Sag. That's you looking Sag. Okay. Can we lift the veil between our realm and others? Okay, well, listen. I know it is a legit question, but it's not relevant to the current topic. So we will talk about that, but in a minute. Okay? Let's talk about this first. Okay. So, you don't like this fucking thing. You want it to be different. You're not just gonna sit. You're not a bozo. You're a freaking Sigma male. Okay? You're a Sigma male. It seems like science because they want you to feel like it's science, and we can talk about that in a minute. Part of the shtick of occultism is, you know, in the medieval tradition, it was kind of, we'll talk about it in a minute. Just stay with me, okay? Okay. So, what do? These series of events, you need to affect them, but you don't want to affect them directly, okay? You want to have some indirect effect. So, you perform some sort of magic process. What warps this fabric, resulting in a new shape of the plane where it like dips down instead, right? So now, instead of going straight the way it was going, now the plane is shaped like this. Ooh, it goes like beep, 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 beep. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. You've done this bending. Oh my God, that's nuts. You're so powerful and incredible. Magicians, so cool. Okay, sick. And now that we have this warped structure, now the outcome, instead of being over here where you didn't like it, is now over here. And your trajectory, it's changed with this warped in the fabric. And now you get an outcome that you like better. Okay? That's the thought. The thought is that the universe, reality itself is a uninfluenceable thing, and that you, the magician, possess the brains and the magic powers already innately inside of your being to affect the fabric of the reality that you live in, and therefore affect some favorable outcome for yourself, or theoretically an unfavorable outcome for somebody else, and get the thing that you want. And that this process, while it is innately available to every human being, is made more available to those with the skills and the knowledge to understand, and that skill and knowledge has been put in books, okay, has been trapped inside of books by people who fucked around previously, and previously also have found out. Ta-da! Theoretically, of course, it would affect everybody. Now, obviously, like, the fabric of reality is not going to just be a flat plane. Like, you would suppose that the fabric of reality would be more like some sort of wiggly wobbly wimbly wimbly like this, and it would have like hills, you know, and like hills and valleys in different parts of the thing, right? Like here in this middle ground, we have this like you know, and there's like this valley over here. It's like going underneath here. And then we have like, and it's wiggly and wimbly and wimbly. And it's like not necessarily like a flat plane. And so like theoretically you could like affect one part over here and cause a dip that didn't exist previously here, but that wouldn't necessarily affect somebody who was on this part of the curve. Do you see what I'm saying? Because it's like a surface. It's like a flat, it's a surface. It's like a piece of fabric, right? So I can like poke down in a piece of fabric on one side and it changed the shape on one end, and that doesn't necessarily affect the fabric on the other side, right? Like if I create a wrinkle over here, it will affect all of the fabric, but like how far away you are from that wrinkle affects like how much you're affected by, right? So theoretically, if you make a wrinkle, a very small wrinkle in the fabric of reality that does some very specific thing for you, somebody in Shanghai also does not experience those effects, because by that time the fabric is so large and so complex that they, right? Because it's like a 3-dimensional. You with me? Are you with me? Yeah. So. Yeah. So. Is this a reality shifting thing from Tumblr? No. No, it's not. The reality shifting thing from Tumblr, it like does follow from some of this garbage. So like the reality shifting thing from Tumblr is a little bit different. We would maybe need to talk about that another time, but essentially they're using some of the occultist ideas like astral projection and things, and they're sort of putting it over top other stuff that they intuitively know about and saying like, oh yeah, it's that, but it really isn't. Yeah. It is a nice, it's a complex, non-rational thing. Yeah, theoretically, like the fabric of reality is so large and so complex and so detailed that you'll just never be able to like comprehend it. You know what I mean? So like, yeah. But like, here's the problem with this, okay? None of this is testable. When are we going to get to my question? When I'm ready, Draco. Please be patient. I acknowledge that your question is legit, but I'm trying to keep us on a little bit of a track. Your question relates closer to what Nubby is asking. So I will try to talk a little bit about we talked a little bit about planes of existence earlier, but I can talk about that a little bit more. Okay. So like, here's the thing, okay? Let me make a hypothesis. Sure. Let me make a hypothesis. Now, what occultists and magicians and shit will often say is that, oh, well, science is proving some of this wrong, right? Because of different theories of time and shit. You know, that we have these like 3 dimensions that we exist in, right? Like, and this is some of the quantum stuff. Like, we have these 3 dimensions. Why did I do it like this? This is dumb. Y, X, and Z. And that we have this like 4th dimension, which exists in like another plane, and it's like time, the T dimension, and that this like, you could have this like block of time reality, right? And that we like have this theory of the way that time relativity works, that you can like, that, you know, that we have this like influenceable, like 3-dimensional surface, which represents reality, right? And like, we could like influence somehow, and if we could do that, then like this whole idea of warping reality, it could be true, and like we could have multiple universes where every feasible thing is happening. And wow, isn't it incredible that like these theories of occultism are these ideas that are so old that people have been talking about for so long, they're coming true. It's real, it's all true. Oh my god. But here's the thing, Gary, here's the problem, Gary, none of it is falsifiable. Are you with me? Here's the problem with occult theory, the way that it's presented, is that you cannot be wrong about it, and therefore you cannot be right about it. Now, why do I say that truth, very, very big quotes, look at my huge air quotes, objective truth, is 2 sides of the same coin? Well, obviously that's not accurate, but when we are trying to see whether something is real, this is a tail, okay? Heads and tails. We're trying to see if something is real. We need to have conditions under which the thing can be not real. In order to test whether there is an actual thing happening or whether something else is going on, we need to see, because an infinite number of possibilities could be true, right? So for each claim, there should be an equal and opposite claim, right? That is also possible, right? So if I say Buddy is in my house, right? There is an equal and opposite claim that Buddy is not in my house. And in order to test the theory that Buddy is here, I need to observe the phenomena of Buddy existing, right, in my house and say, my thing is true, therefore the opposite is not true, right? Because none of this stuff is falsifiable, yeah, the occultist might be right, but also, like, let me be really nasty about it. The occultists who write this shit down are affluent men who are in a position to sit down and pontificate about occult philosophy all day. They have a lot of avenues through which they can influence the trajectory of their life and change the way things are happening that are not magic at all, right? Especially when a bunch of them get together in a room by themselves and talk about magic all day. So what you see is that they claim that things like The Secret and manifestation are real. But there's also a much more obvious explanation to how the things they want to get done are getting done. So what am I saying? Am I saying that all of this like fabric bending magic bullshit is totally fake? I literally don't know because I literally can't. But what I can say is that you being in a better state of mind does affect what your circumstances are like. It does make things better for you. And so if magical intervention makes you feel confident and powerful and helps you get a clearer mind and helps you move forward, that's okay. But we have to be careful about how we use occult theory to apply to problems that have verifiable solutions. If your leg is broken, no number of magic circles are going to unbreakify it. You got to go to the fucking doctor. Please go to the doctor. If you have bipolar disorder, no amount of meditation is going to make that go away. You have to go to the doctor. So these are just things to keep in mind. Having said that, though, it's interesting. Yeah. So influences on Western occultism.
Is this a TED Talk?
It is a TED Talk. Hi, Og Lily. It's good to see you. How are you, baby? Yeah, I've gone on a total rant. So the occult tradition is based, first and foremost, on the idea of individual exceptionalism. The occult tradition states primarily that that's right, you motherfucker are magic as fuck. And you could do all kinds of shit. Wow. And then it sort of borrows from a wide variety of influences to come to this predetermined condition, predetermined conclusion that includes Egypt, Egyptian magic, which is mostly prediction magic. There's a lot of obsession over Egyptian magical tradition because the Egyptians were very into magic. Eastern.
This is like seriously interesting.
Eastern ideas. Mostly China and India. Weird that England had a lot of influence in those two places when occultism was popular. Don't think about that too much, or think about it. You might be surprised what you find out. Eastern traditions. That's supposed to be an N, and I don't know why I decided to try to make it an A. Eastern traditions like China and India. Folk traditions coming from the places that people in North America are from. Scotland, Ireland, Germany, etc. Medieval. medieval occult traditions coming from Renaissance Italy, Da Vinci Code shit, and a healthy dose of whatever the fuck I feel like. I did ayahuasca and laid on my floor for 13 days, and I had a vision of the future, and I wrote it down, and now it's part of a cult tradition, whatever the fuck I want. And of course, more important than any of this shit, Christian spiritualism, Christian, and Jewish Kabbalah with a Q, because I don't speak actual Hebrew. Can you tell that I'm annoyed with occultists? Sorry. Ta-da! But of course, it's still most important to remember that you, motherfucker, are the most special and magical bitch on earth. Occultism, everyone. Wow. Okay, so on the note of like the veil. Oh my God. Look at this curtain. Wow, there's this curtain, you guys. There's this curtain, and I'm over here. This me that I keep drawing, this purple me, gets derpier and derpier every time I draw them. Oh my God, I'm over here. And over here are like fucking, ooh, it's a ghost. Wow. Oh my God. They're there. They're dead people over there, and they're whispering and they're woogling around and doing all sorts of ghost shit. But I, a special magical human being that I am, I wanna look over there, bro. What's going on with those ghosts? I wanna fucking see them. I wanna take my magical brain powers that I have, and I wanna penetrate the veil and observe these motherfucking ghosts with my eyes, or inside my brain eyes. Also, can I do that in the Western occult tradition? Yeah, baby. Hey. The Western occult tradition firmly believes that like your magical special powers, they stay with you when you die, and then you become a fucking ectoplasm or whatever, I don't know, and you're on one of these layers. Remember the fucking layers of reality? And you can like be visited, and you can like also, you could come over here and haunt us and shit. Oh my God. And then we could like see you like with our regular eyes. Wow, wouldn't that be crazy? Okay, this specific idea comes from a tradition called spiritualism. Which was developed mostly in America during the Civil War, when a lot of people's kids were dying at war. I wish I could tell you happier news about it, but that's really just the tea. So there's a lot of like ghost pictures in spiritualism. This fucking picture you took of you sitting on a chair. Here's you. And then there's a fucking ghost of your son or your cousin or your dad, and he's also there. Oh my God, he wasn't there when I took the picture. That's crazy. Ghost photos, mediums, Ouija boards, fucking Ouija boards and shit. Ouija boards, Luigi boards, you know, all that shit. These ideas were mostly made new out of old ideas coming from Christian spiritualism and a little bit of medieval occultism, and just, the people have believed that they could see ghosts for a long time. And they generated this idea that there's like a particular type of person who's like sensitive to all this shit, and you can like get in there and you can go and see all this stuff if you're like, if you got the juice, if you got the good ghost smell on you, they can detect you. There's no evidence of any of this. There's no way to tell if you can actually talk to spirits or not. It relies entirely on the idea that there is a soul or some such type of, fundamental force or essence of you, which exists and then goes on to a further realm. Mostly it is based on sort of early ideas of what consciousness might be and where it might come from. There's some interesting philosophical ideas there that you can explore, but for the most part, it doesn't really seem to me that there is a way to communicate reliably with ghosts. Western occultism, of course, thinking that it's better than silly young women with their ideas of speaking to their dead kids that they made. What a ridiculous thing for a silly girl to want to do. Of course, Chad alpha male magicians who participate in No Nut November would have no need of all this gobbledygook. That's ridiculous. They want to talk to the Egyptian god Thoth, who's a dog boy, but not a furry. Of course not. They want to talk to him because he's got, he's got all kinds of knowledge and shit, which is a manly man thing to want. So Western occult tradition is not as obsessed with talking to the dead unless they think the dead is some like smart guy that they can talk to. So a lot of Western occultists will say that they talk to like Agrippa or whoever, to pick their big brain, to get their big occult knowledge out of there. So there are things that occultism says that you can do to communicate with spirits, and there's also things that spiritualism says that you can do to communicate with spirits, and most of it has to do with just doing the right things in the right order. And there are some like rules about, trapping spirits and making sure you're calling the right thing and not calling the wrong thing and not writing the wrong circle and, different protective energies. There's some folk traditions about, sage and things like that. Whether you personally practice like some sort of paganism or Wicca or what have you that includes speaking to the dead, that is your personal practice and is for you to explore on your personal terms. I am not here to tell you whether that is real. I don't even know if it matters if it's real at that point, because that's for you to decide. But in terms of occultism, there is some idea of communicating with spirits and talking to different entities at different layers of spiritual power in order to mostly become bigger of brain. The ultimate occult practice is all about having the biggest motherfucking brain any bitch has ever seen. Okay? You are just gonna have the hugest cranium. Imagine how big your brain could be. If only you could just get this in there. There you have it. So the TikTok/Tumblr reality shifting thing has something to do with this, mostly again to do with astral projection. The idea being that there are other universes entirely which you can visit, of which there are an infinite number. And of course, because there is an infinite number, every single possible thing is happening in at least one of them. And so if you want to see Harry Potter make out with Draco Malfoy, you just gotta manifest the right one and get your little girly titties right in there. It is probably not actual reality shifting, and by that I mean it is certainly not that. It is possible to do self-hypnotism with a healthy dose of, but I want it really badly, mom, please let me have it. And that would, the placebo effect, and also what is called breath work or holotropic breathing, which is where you deny your brain oxygen in a strategic way, and it can make you hallucinate. They do it in yoga sometimes. I personally have tried it and I hate it. It makes me feel like I'm going to die. But some people like it. You need a buddy though. Don't do it by yourself. I mean, you'll pass out and probably you'll start breathing again and be fine, but don't pass out. It's a bad idea to pass out. Just, if you're gonna do holotropic breathing or something like that, go to a class. Not to gatekeep or whatever, but please go to a class. Ta-da! Did I answer all the questions? Hi, Coco. Sorry, this is a TED Talk now. Am I still interesting? Do I make sense? Are my drawings good? The answer is no, but I did make them. I'll save this one too. I don't know, babe. Lol. I've saved it. Yes, hypoxia. Yeah, you can induce different levels of asphyxiation in yourself for different effects. Your brain will do all kinds of weird shit when you don't have air. You can also do it by like hotboxing yourself, like trapping yourself in a place with stale air for too long. It also happens when you go really high up. So like obviously pilots are high up because they're in a plane, but you can also just like climb a mountain or whatever, and there's less air up there because it's like, because of the way that fucking molecules work and shit, there's just less of it up there, so you can get a little high, baby. Also, some people use substances, so yeah, Barry. Yeah, that is what I'm saying. Moving on. Yeah.
You explained it well, your drawings were good.
Thank you very much. Yeah, there's like different practices. So there's like spirit work, you know, or spirit communing, spirit stuff. There's divination as part of the occultist tradition. So that's a thing. There is sigil work, which I don't really do a lot of sigil work, but people really like it. I understood that reference. Interesting for sure. I had no concept of the scope of my question. Yeah, it's also just me. I just have no chill. I probably could have answered it a lot shorter, but here we are now. So, too late. Wow. Yeah, you can do divination, various types of divination, various types of spirit work, various types of sigil stuff you can do. There's like a tradition of dowsing, which it's funny because like dowsing I associate with like a grandma with a stick, literally. But the occultists, they make everything complicated. So like, you know, the old men, they make sticks with special words on them, and runes and shit, and it's a bit dumb. There's also like there's like just alchemy straight up. People don't really do alchemy anymore because we don't have to, but yeah, you can also, because nitrogen is not air, right? So you can breathe it in because it's like in the air. Like, okay, nitrogen is not oxygen, but it is in the air. So you are built to breathe it in, but it will not give you oxygen to work your brain. So if you breathe in too much of it, you do start to hallucinate and go a little crazy. It's not good. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Oh, did you know, fun fact, that a lot of sightings of ghosts are just carbon monoxide poisoning? Yeah, so if you're seeing a lot of ghosts in your house, you can call a paranormal investigator, but maybe get a carbon monoxide detector just in case. I'm not here to invalidate you. It's just a recommendation. So yeah, there's like some alchemy you can do. There's also like some magic circle bullshit you can do, which is like, I guess it falls under spirit work, but there's just like manifesting, I guess is what I'll put here. Yeah. The manifesting law of attraction people, they really like to do like, they just make a really fancy Pinterest vision board. Like, I have nothing for you. And then there's also like technically like, I don't know, like what would I even call it? Like, it's like stuff you can do in like groups and shit. Like theoretically, like there's certain like you sort of use the ideas, so you sort of get people together and you can kind of like get them to like do stuff. Like there's like covens usually have stuff like this, like in Wicca. So if you've ever heard of like law of three or like rule of three, right? So that's like more of like a Wiccan thing, but there's like similar stuff in occultism where you like need other guys. But usually the idea in occultism is that you are the magic motherfucker. It's you. So not very much of it is like other people. Anyway, okay, I take questions now. Classic MrsMothmom move. Talk for 38 minutes and then just stop and demand that chat comes up with questions. I'm gonna sip some water. Yeah, like if you are seeing a ghost, if you are 100% sure that you are seeing a human ghost person in your house, it is probably real and it's probably poisoning, and you should probably call the fire department. I'm just saying. Carbon monoxide doesn't have a smell, so you won't smell it. My water bottle is empty, so I'm just gonna open it and I'm just gonna chug out of it. Maybe Buddy will bring me more water. Hey, Buddy.
Huh?
Will you bring me more water?
You drank your water and my water, and now you're asking for more water?
Mm-hmm.
What are you, some kind of fish?
Buddy, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you think if you were dating a fish for 10 years, you would notice?
Well, you do drink a suspiciously large amount of water.
So you're telling me that if I have been a fish this whole time, you wouldn't be able to tell?
I guess not.
You're telling me that if for that this whole time, you think it's possible that I have been a fish and you haven't been able to tell?
Yeah.
Just bring me more water. Please.
So basically
Ooh,
punch
and also
TikTok
can I
and
have a cookie?
Tumblr mages in the face is what I'm getting at, JK lol.
Yeah, I guess.
Don't punch anybody. Yeah, must hydrate. I agree. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. I'm like leaned back in my chair. Can you tell? Don't punch the kids in the face. The TikTok kids are just confused. Here's another question that I see like on Tumblr a lot. There's a lot of like discussion amongst the Tumblr witches about like worship, like who can be in your pantheon as a pagan. Like technically anybody can be in your pantheon as a pagan, but you really should not add corporate fictional entities to that pantheon. So like there are kids who want to worship specifically like Marvel Thor, or like who want to worship like
Can I punch Nazis?
Yeah, you can. Nazis. No captions. Not see. A not see perhaps is for punching. Thank you. Why are you doing that? You know what? I give up. I said what I said. Caption wants to be right. I can't. Who am I? Mold and electric fields can also cause feelings of anxiety, paranoia, and haunting sensations. Yes, it's true. Mold in your house can make you feel insane because it will literally melt your brain. Yeah, so that's something to consider. Yeah, usually the TikTok kids are just confused. Like, they really want to believe in something. Like, yeah, don't add, like, I don't know, Sherlock to your pantheon. Like, I can't think of any good, or like Castiel from, like, these are very, like, Tumblr 2012 references, but, like, you know, just like, you know, just watch out, because copyright's a bitch. First, thank you for such thorough answer. No problem. Second, I suppose I have a good reading list to choose from to peruse further. Not as far as conflicting ideas seems to be part of fun. Yeah, like, basically, I mean, essentially the way the occult tradition works is you read the books and then you decide which part of the books you think are based and which part you think are bunk. Good places to start include the Hermetic Library. If you want the foundational texts of the occult tradition, you need the 3 books, which are actually linked. I have the PDFs linked in my Discord server.
I can hear the Tumblr mages are like, but Chris Hemsworth is so hot and Benedict Cumberbatch is hot too.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying Castiel's not a babe. I'm just saying. This is not what I want. 3 books of occult philosophy. You can buy them at the store for $100, but they're in the public domain. So, like, you don't need that. Like, Amazon is gonna tell you that you need it, but, like, I think Michigan has them. Yeah. See, like, look, we have them. They're not as cute as the ones you can get at the store, but 3 books of occult philosophy are like the foundational texts. They, like, explain most of it. If you really want to get into occult philosophy, you're going to have to read them at some point because people are going to reference them. They're going to expect you to know what you're talking about. Yeah. Also, I haven't found a good, like, summarizing book. The Satanic Bible, the Satanic Temple, the one from California, not the Satanic Temple as in the organization that is mostly here for freedom of religion in the United States of America, but in fact, the Satanic Temple as in the Black House that was constructed in California in the 70s for people who do actually worship actual Satan. The Luciferians, I guess, their Satanic Bible includes elements of occultism, but it really is not. It's kind of its own thing, and also they are problematic in some ways. So you can read it. It's interesting. Some people still practice it the way it's written in that book, but in general, it's kind of fallen out of fashion, and I think that's probably a fine thing, actually. So yeah, I can't really recommend any other good books. You can listen to the What Magic Is This podcast. It's on YouTube. It's by a man named Doug. He does a very good job. Yeah, his most recent episode is on Solomonic magic, as in the tradition of Solomon from the Bible. I don't know a lot about that because I'm not a very Bible-y person, I say, despite the fact that I have way more Bible knowledge in my brain than I have any right to. So there's a million excellent episodes here. This guy's very nice. I don't agree with him all the time, but he does a good job. So you can listen to him if you're interested in that. Podcasts tend to be about 2 hours long. Not too bad. Also, not to be this person, highly recommend the History in the Bible podcast, which is a secular look at the actual history of all the books in all of the Bibles in every single place on earth. And this guy's great. I love him. It's not occultism, but I like it. So I'm just plugging it because I like it. He has a lot of good graphs. Show me the graphs, man. How do I want the graphs. Big charts. Look at this. Look at this shit. Here's a chart that just shows you freaking all of early Christianity. Oh my God, it's huge. Look at all these. Look at this. Oh my God, we can talk about Alexandria. Oh my gosh, here's St. Ambrose, St. Jerome. Oh my God, look at all this detail. It's crazy. Wow, this is bananas. It's a really great podcast. I love this guy. He's very nice. His podcasts are a bit shorter. They're very good. Old Testament history. Oh my God, he literally has one chapter, one episode for every single book in every single Bible on all the freaking earth. That's banana. Wow, crazy. Anyway, did you know that the Ethiopian Bible has the most books of any currently used Bible on earth? It's true. It's really crazy. Anyway, that's my spiel. That is the biggest occult fact I've ever given. Oh, if you guys care, I do tarot reading mostly, which is under the umbrella of divination, specifically under the umbrella of cartomancy, which can be done with any cards that are shuffleable. So you can do it with tiles technically also, but nobody does that. You just use tarot cards. So yeah. Now my brain is empty. Yeah. My local consignment shop has a guy who just like dropped off a massive bundle of occult books, and a bunch of them are in their basement, and they won't let me look at them because I haven't priced them out yet. So I just have to keep going back and asking to see them whenever they have new ones, and just going to the shelf that they're on and hoping that new ones are there. And I found a book that is about Thelema, and it's like esoteric signs in the Bible. And it's 60 American dollars. Actually, that's a lie. It's 60 Canadian dollars. But I don't want to buy it because $60 is a lot. And I don't think I'm going to read all of it. And I don't think I'm going to use it. But I also want it really bad. They also had a bunch of Masonic garbage. Where did this fucking person get an entire chapter of the Eastern Stars books and library shit? How did this happen? And I'm not a Masonic person. I don't care about what the Masonic tradition is doing. The Freemasons can do whatever they want, okay? It's none of my business. But if you wanted to know what they were up to in those buildings, it would be really convenient if you just had all their books, right? Like, what if I don't buy them? What if I don't buy these books, but then later I want to have them? Huh? Oh, and then there's an antique bookstore in my town that has multiple volumes of the Occult Review, which is basically a zine that a bunch of old men made, okay, where they just talked about whatever the fuck garbage they had. You remember the fuck around and find out chart? Like that, essentially. So they fucking fucked around and found out. I made a magazine about it, and they have syndicated Reader's Digest style fucking copies of the Occult Review, originals. I can't, it's extremely expensive. I can't get those. I can't look, but like, they're not all on the internet. Did you know that? Fun, interesting fact. All the different copies of the Occult Review are not on the internet. So if you want to look at them, you can't find them because they haven't been archived by anybody, because none of the academic institutions give a shit about what Aleister Crowley has to say. Sorry, am I being too intense? Yeah, I have some pictures of all the occult reviews that I found. International Association for the Preservation of Spiritualist and Occult Periodicals. I don't think they have all of them. They have most of them now. So you can like look at them. Here's one. Articles written by people, and there's like ads in these. So they like, here's some instructions to do a thing. I don't know what they're talking about though. By genetics, I'd be England, Northwestern Europe, Germanic Europe, which I believe is more pagan. The Germanic tradition is more pagan in the European sense, in the Northern European type of way. And the England, Brittany sort of area tends to be more in the Druidic tradition. So I would say it depends on what you're into. Not everybody is so into either of those things. No, it's like up to you, essentially. You know? But yeah. You can check your genealogy, usually find more. Look, this is a picture from Egypt. That's crazy. Why aren't any of the ads in here, though? They had some really good ads. Maybe they just kept the articles. I don't know. All I know is that they don't have all of them. Sag. I think this website has more than just the occult reviews. I guess I'll post this. I'll post this in the Discord server also. Oh. Multiple Scientology texts. I don't need any more knowledge about Scientology inside my brain. Now I can read into both. There you have it. Yeah, the North European pagan traditions from your DNA test. You take like a 23andMe. I haven't done any of those. I'm still kind of paranoid about it, but it seems like they're very interesting for some people. Unless you're like, there are some folks that just appear to have no data for, which is kind of hilarious. But yeah, I think it would be tempting to imagine Germany is like practicing a lot of like Viking, like Old Norse tradition, but that's more of like an Icelandic thing, is my understanding. I don't know a lot about what was going on in Germany. I wish I could be more. I know a little bit about the Druidic tradition. It's a lot of like fae shit, like I said. You know, circles and dancing and feasts and shit, which is kind of chill. I can get behind eating a fuck ton of food. Who could argue with that? Oh, they don't. Yeah. I'm interested to see what happens when Miscavige is gone, but that's a problem for not me. But yeah, I know way more about Scientology than I have any good reason to. I know for a while I was very into cults specifically, so there was a lot of like, you know, a lot of that. So this is not going to generate an embed. That's fine. This is, sorry, I'm marking it in the Discord. Sorry, I see your book there, Draco. I'll have a look at it later. But this is what do they call themselves? International? Is it just a picture? Occult periodicals. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Occult periodicals. I wouldn't really call Scientology occultism, but far be it from me. Whoa, I just punched the mic hard. From ancestry DNA, I didn't mind because I'm adopted. Oh yeah? That's kind of interesting too. Were you able to find any useful genealogical information by doing it? Sorry, just playing with my cards. Here's my fingies. Look at that. Looks pretty good, huh? Here, I'm gonna turn my hands off, otherwise I'm gonna distract myself forever. Maybe we should go on a short break. I think I need to move my ass around a little bit. But yeah, I haven't done. Has anybody in chat done one of those DNA tests besides Mama Spiffy? I was considering it. I wonder what I would find. Buddy, we know pretty much exactly what he would find. Isn't that right, Bunny? He's English. You're English on both sides, aren't you?
More or less, yeah.
Yeah. He's probably Scottish somewhere. He's looking at a bike manual. And I'm like Dominican on one side and Canadian, who even knows what, on the other side. Like, you know, the blender, so to speak. Here in Canada, we call that a Heinz 57. 57 secret spices and seasonings. No one knows what they are, but they all make the same color, and that's beige. So that would be my mom. Just from where I came from, based on origin, I was always curious. People say I'm Scandinavian. Oh, really? That's kind of cool. I guess German sort of fit, well, not quite, right? Like Scandinavian would be like Norway. Interesting. Well, that's cool. Or look at, I see. Like visually Scandinavian, yeah. So I guess visually Germany makes sense for that. Yeah, I think people get very confused. I get the, some versions of where are you from? Some of which are more polite and some of which are less polite. But people wonder if I'm Lebanese or Mexican or Pacific Islander or Haitian or American, like African American or African or indigenous in some flavor or whatever. And I get a lot of like questions because I have like, I'm pretty light-skinned IRL, I would say. MrsMothmom, model, and I tried to match the color of my actual skin pretty closely. So there you have it. And then I have, like, a very tiny little nose. Just, like, improbably small.
It's pretty cute, small.
Buddy likes it. But there you have it. And then, like, very curly hair. And so I think the combination of those three things just makes people go, huh? You know? And they're definitely not afraid to ask. Gotta go. No problem. Have a good night. Ender's Other Game. Thank you for visiting. I hope I'll see you again next time. We're gonna play Bayonetta on Thursday. Super excited for Bayonetta on Thursday. I have no idea how I'm gonna make it work, but there you have it. Just dancing to the music. How long have you been streaming for? About 3.5 hours. Let me take a short burb. Actually, I'm just gonna stand up and shake out my leg, and then I'll come back and maybe we'll get close to wrapping up, huh? I hope you guys are enjoying just talking to me. We're not doing anything in particular. We're just vibing. So, you know, I'm having a good time. Sorry, my nose was itchy. Talked about my nose, now it itches. Hi, Oliver from Norway. How are you? Hi, Thanium. Hi. Hello. How you guys doing? I was just about to go on a break. I just talked about occultism for like 48 minutes longer than anybody ever needed me to. I hope you guys are having a good night. Yeah, I was just gonna go on a short break. Feeling like I need a little stretchy stretch, you know what I mean? And then I thought we would we'd come have a little bit more conversation and then wrap things up. I'm gonna eat a cookie. That's what I'm gonna do. We good? Excellent. Wow, thanks for the nut. Really appreciate it. Okay, you guys, here. I'll see you in just a minute, all right? I'll be back. Just give me like 5 minutes. Hello, everybody. I have returned. How are you? I've returned. I had some crunchy snack. I thought maybe we would transition and play a little bit of video game. How's that sound? I think here, sorry, I'm crunching. You know what I'm eating is literally just some croutons. Am I disgusting for that? I mean, honestly, I think it's my right as a human person to just crunch on some raw croutons if I want. I've been thinking for a while about trying to play, like, you know, just some like smaller games. And apparently there's some really cute little city builder games. So why don't we'll continue to chit chat, but I'm gonna bring up just like a little city builder game. We'll just vibe, I guess, you know, for the next little while. How does that sound? Let me see here. So I have this one. It's on itch.io. It's called Toy Box Metropolis. Why don't we give it a try? I know you can also play SimCity, like 2000 in browser. Did you know that, Bunny?
I didn't know that.
Nobody knows it. Shall we begin? I don't know exactly how this game is gonna work, but why don't we try it out? And we'll just chill for a bit before it's time for us to go. Ooh, there's music. There we go. It's a bit loud, eh? Let me turn it down a little bit for you guys. I think that's good, yeah? Okay, select and place buildings, click a block type, and then place tile on the map. Number of each tile each turn, and you can either build a new tile or upgrade. Hi, Dukes, how are you doing? Okay. Let's see. Let us put a little building here. Okay. How's your day? How's your day been so far? I have put in an apartment. So we're like on a little carpet, I guess, and we're like trying to build a little city, I guess. Not exactly sure how it all works. My shit is so delayed. Yeah, why is everything so delayed, huh? It makes no sense. I'm like annoyed a little bit, you know? Okay, so what is the plan? Oh, I can put 3 buildings maybe each turn? We'll put a park. And then I'll put a gallery and then utility. I'll put some roads. Go over here and then maybe some utility. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's going on because it really seems like things are extremely delayed, right? Like, I don't really know what to do, to be honest with you. But I guess that's basically that on that, right? Like, oh, I see. So it's like, this game game is not quite what I was sort of expecting. It's cute, but I don't know how to play it. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know how to fix the delay. I don't think it's on my end. I guess you guys can turn on low latency. I don't know if any other streamers are experiencing it, but I could try to investigate. Here, I'm gonna stop this game because I don't really know how to play it. I was kind of hoping for something like light and sort of fun and chill. And I was thinking of just picking up something that's like a little bit free to play, a bit like the Cheeky Chooks gameplay we were doing. I guess I can do new Cheeky Chooks, but like I played a lot of it. You know what I mean? Maybe there's some similar games, you know? Yeah, but I don't know if it's, I feel like it's maybe like diminishing the chat interaction experience because you guys can't interact with me if you can't talk to me because the delay is too big. Buddy, will you check and see if you have the same problem on stream? If it's super delayed for you also? I think it might be. But yeah, I don't know really what to do about it. I guess I could try to change some of my streaming settings on my end. I don't think it will fix it. Also, I think I have to turn off streaming and turn it back on, right? But yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really know if that will even help because I didn't have this problem before. So there you have it. But
It's pretty big.
yeah, I'm not sure what it is.
Your replay buffer?
Here, I'll stop the replay buffer. Okay, replay buffer is off now. Or it seems like it's working on turning off. I don't think it's the replay buffer though, because I've had the replay buffer for like 3 months with no issue. So I don't really know what's going on with that. Yeah, I don't think there's really any changes.
I'm just getting us talking about replay buffer.
Yeah, very strange. Can you try refreshing? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll stop the stream and try to start it again. Maybe that's a thing. But I don't know. I don't know. I think it's making maybe the whole experience less good, you know? But
Is it possible that you've imposed a delay into the OBS settings? Because you can't do that.
I've not attempted to do that. Where would I find that? In output?
I believe so. Maybe under video?
Maybe.
Advanced? Scroll.
Stream delay has not been enabled. Well, let me see. Let me do a quick Google and see if that has anything to do with it. The replay buffer is now officially off. Twitch. Stream. Big delay.
Big.
Yeah, it is pretty big. OBS, stream big delay. Let's see. It's strange because it wasn't happening before, right? So I don't really know what it is. I had it yesterday. I know yesterday near the end of the stream, we did like Marco Polo. And I know you guys were really far behind me. Yeah, so I'm not sure. It doesn't really seem like there's any super helpful information online, to be honest. So maybe, yeah. Maybe there's something else I can do, but I'm not sure what it is.
Which says that there's only 1.1 second of latency between when they're getting the video and displaying it on my screen.
It should be. It should be very fast.
But like visually, it's very much larger than that. So I think the delay is coming from somewhere on your setup.
I can believe that it's coming from somewhere in my setup.
I don't know how we would.
Yeah, sorry guys. I wish I knew what to do. Like, I can see that if I look at my own stream, I can see that there's a pretty big delay. Should we restart the stream and see if that helps at all? Why not? I don't know if it will. It's strange too, because like I said, it seems like I was having it yesterday also, but I don't know. You know? Like if I write a little test, hello, this is a little test. I assume it's something. See, I see chat right away, so that's not it. But I don't know. I mean, it's just a browser source in OBS for chat, so I don't know. I don't know. If I'm not artificially imposing a delay, I'm not really sure what it could be. So I can try. Yeah, I guess I could try. I don't know. Sorry guys. I know this is not very exciting. It's been like this for days, I think. It's been for
maybe Twitch is doing some shit.
I don't know if it's just me. Yeah. It does seem like it's been like this since last stream, which was on Saturday. It was Minecraft Saturday. So I don't know. I don't know what it could be. It's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. I do not have the answer. I do not know what to do. Sad champ. Either way, yeah. Oh, buddy has.
It might be worth checking which ingest server you're connecting to.
It looks like it's Toronto.
Chicago might be closer.
Oh, I have no idea. I mean, I don't know if I really want to talk about like which server location is the closest to us. But I don't know if that, I don't think that would be closer. I'm pretty sure that it wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just a North American server. I really don't think that's it. I don't know. I have no clue. I assume it's me, but I don't know why. My bitrate and everything is pretty normal. It's what it usually is, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi Alex. How you doing? Yeah, I have no clue. I have no delay or anything enforced. Chat, if you have noticed anybody else with really big stream delays, let me know. If you noticed any other streamers having the same problem, let me know. Or if you stream and you've been having the same problem, let me know. I would be interested to hear about it. Mostly because, yeah. It's not normal. You know? So, but I don't have an answer, so, oh well. Yeah, so I was thinking, you know what Murphy was playing a while ago was this like clicking, like town building. It was like a really cute little game. I think she got it for free on Game Pass. I was talking about it a while ago, and I was sort of thinking of playing it, but I don't know how much it is. You know what I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about? Town building game. Cute. I don't know the answer. Oh, Townscaper is the name of it. Yeah. Yeah. Townscaper. What? Scaper. There we go. Oh, it's like $6. Here, why don't we try it out? I mean, if I don't like it, then we can always do something else, lol. Why not? For $6, I'll give it a shot. I know it was free on Game Pass, but it seems cute. I wanted to play a little bit of game with you guys, but something chill. Like, I mostly want to be a chit-chatting stream, you know? Where did I put it? Should be down here. Did I not get it? Where is it? Excuse me, Steam. You know, sometimes Steam is great and sometimes it's a bit scuffed. Like, I'm pretty sure I purchased this video game. Yeah, it is playing now. There we go. Fixed. I figured it out. Any luck, buddy? You still looking at it?
I popped over to Kitty Bit's stream.
Oh, yeah?
And it appears as though they are not having any delay.
Yeah, strange, right?
So maybe we should take a look at your settings or do something. I'm not certain what it could be.
Very odd, very odd, very odd. It sucks because I don't want to close the stream. Right? Because if I close the stream and open it, that won't necessarily fix it. Especially if it's been happening from the beginning today. You know? Maybe something weird with my internet?
I doubt it.
No, I'm connected via Ethernet and everything, so I don't know what's going on with that. Strange, very strange, folks. Very weird.
Did you set up that VPN?
No. Yeah, so it's not that. Yeah, I was thinking of setting up a VPN, you guys. I was going to set it up so that, you know, my internet browsing history isn't sussy. Not that I look for sussy things, okay? I don't. I super do not.
I do.
Buddy does, but that's because he's a rude, nasty boy. A nasty guy. Okay, here's what we'll do. Why don't we close the stream and open it and see if that fixes it? There's nothing on your end, buddy, that you think I should change.
Nothing that I can see immediately. I might like do some kind of deep dive to like figure out what's going on, but nothing I can.
Yeah, nothing I can imagine. But we might as well give it a try. What's the worst thing that could possibly happen? Nothing. Could it be related to my software? Yeah, I assume it has something to do with OBS. I probably did something dumb is the real answer. The real answer is almost certainly that I did something stupid. But I don't see it immediately, so it must be really dumb. Yeah, look at that. Like, even when I watch my own stream, like, the delay is so huge. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to stop the stream for like 2 minutes. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to play a little bit of video game. Okay? So, yeah. Don't worry. Hey, thank you very much, Wolf, for the follow. You pulled the star. The star reminds you that if you pay attention to the reasons why you started, you will never forget where you're going. I appreciate you. Appreciate you very much. Thank you again for the follow. Yeah, I'm going to close the stream and then I'm going to restart it basically right away. Hello. Yes, I'm having like a little bit of scuff. So I apologize in advance for a little bit of technical difficulties. My apology, but I'm going to turn the stream off and I'm going to turn it right back on. Okay, you guys? So let's just see if that will fix it. So yeah, I'm going to wait for a little bit to make sure that you guys saw that before I turn off OBS. So this is just several seconds of dead air. I'm watching myself to see when all the message have gone. It's taking a really long time. It's definitely not normal.